Ah, okay, there we go. We're good. Everything strikes. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. I was wondering why no one was laughing at my jokes. I don't know why my thing's being so finicky. Thank you, Mining Lad and Jayski, for the tier 1 subs. Hello, everyone. So, Secrets of Strixhaven. IR got a few cards because black-green life gain. I was released. I went to one. It was okay. Everyone laughs at my jokes all the time. Everyone loves me. Scheming Silver Tongue is broken for Ira. This lady's so funny. I like limited slow. The foil armor gun's really good for trading, though. Even if you don't play it. So, this card's very good for Iara. This card's insane for Iara. And this card's also insane for IRI. I think this is the best one of the three. I think this is the worst one that I added. This is the second best one I added, and then this is just like the GOAT, the undisputed GOAT of the IR list. And you wouldn't think it, because it's like an uncommon that's a little garbage. But here's the joke, chat. Turn 1, you probably don't have a play. Let's be honest. Turn 1's probably nothing. Maybe you play an expedition map if you're lucky. Turn 2, you go like Black Cat. Go like Quambaj Witches. You go Keen Duelists. You go something like that. But like Black Cat's the GOAT, the best one. Turn 3's Ira. Always Ira. Turn 4. Now this is where we get cute with the new Strixhaven cards. Mozio enters, makes a buddy. Does it trigger if it's only yeah, IR counts herself. But and yes, this does trigger by itself. Mozio enters, the pest enters. Those are both black creatures. You drain for 2. You tap Iara and sack Black Cat. And then end step, you return Black Cat. And you can do that every turn so long as you've played 2 creatures every turn. Or triggered Iara twice every turn. Which is awesome. Poisoner's Apprentice, because of where the if is placed, it works the way you want it to. You can cast Poisoner's Apprentice. It enters. You put the IRA trigger. It enters. You have to choose a target because the if is actually behind, is next to the if you gained life, and not if you gain life this turn, target creature. If you gain life this turn was here, big issue. If you didn't gain life this turn, though, you still pick targets for this card. This enters. You pick targets, and then it checks if you gain life. So it enters. You pick targets. You let the IRA drain trigger for a black creature entering happen first. And then the thing gets -4/-4. And why this card is so good is because I run every single fucking good Undying effect in the deck. So I have like 6 of them, including Reanimate. So what you're able to do on this turn 4 after Iara is play Poisoner's Apprentice, kill your thing, and then at instant speed with most of these, you can Undying it and then tap Iara, sacrifice it, and then it comes back. And you get to do it again. It turns all of these into mini dismembers. So all these become 1 mana, give something -4/-4. Which is awesome. Wait, it's mono black IR commander? Yeah. What's wrong with mono black IR as commander? I think it's better than the Rakdos one. You remember what we cut? Yeah. The history remembers. It was Crowded Crypt, Arch Enemy's Charm, and Death Greeter. Remember dear Agadim? I wonder if you like Magic with that name. Yeah, IR is a pretty old deck of mine. You can see why I built her. You can see what I'm all about, baby. I had no delusion with what I was going to do with this deck. Yeah, I haven't made a video about this deck because this deck is very boring. It does exactly what you expect it to do. Yep. That's the whole point. This deck is so win more too. Like, I don't need to be running all this. I don't need to be running all this, but I do. I think I bought Blood Rider when it was $15. I feel like it's very easy to go infinite. There's no infinite combos in this deck. Like anything persist or undying. I don't have actual undying creatures. I have undying effects like Feign Death. When thing die comes back. When thing die come back. When thing die come back. When thing die come back. So if you're value board, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm guessing Bloodletter of Aclazotz into Exsanguinator Gary. There's nothing value about this. You're dying. You are dying. I'm sawing Massacre Worm in half and your 10 creatures are betraying you. So it's Ire Reanimator. No, it's not that. It's think of a mono red Perforos deck. Do you need an infinite combo to win with Perforos? This is like the exact thing that drives me up the wall with IR players. It feels like so often IR players will reach for like don't get me wrong. I was one of them for a little bit where you reach for Plague of Vermin. Right? And if you have more life than everyone, Plague of Vermin kills the entire table with IR in play. And so Plague of Vermin kills everyone. You could do like a Veto, Thorn of the Dusk Rose, like in like fucking loop with the enchantment Exquisite Blood, right? Exquisite Blood. You can do Blood combo and go infinite with Life Drain. But like, dude, you don't need that. You don't need it. You just do not need it. That is the one thing I've learned about this deck. Well, you need lands to play the game. This is insane how few lands I'm seeing right now. Holy shit! How many one-landers was that in a row, chat? Was that like 7 one-landers in a row? I run 30 or 40 lands if you count Expedition Map. But, this is the joke. IR, next turn. I don't know, to me, it's just like, I really don't think you need infinite life drain combos when, like, this turn just did 3 damage to each opponent. I get to draw a card off this Black Cat and bring it back. Now it's done 4 damage this turn. I prevent all life gain from happening. I'm making fairies every turn. I'm sacking Black Cat again because I'm evil. Oop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everyone sack a creature. Oh my gosh, you sacked a 7/7 and I exiled your graveyard? I'll make 7 thralls. That's 7 life loss to each of my opponents. Bring back Black Cat. I don't know, like, I have Bulls the Citadel. I've done like 30-minute turns with this. Like, where do you need infinite to win with this deck? Like, you don't absolutely do not. Especially when you do like the curve of like Veto, Enduring Tenacity into Grey Merchant of Asphodel. Like, 2 people are getting Death Starred. Does your hatred of Phyrexian Arena count towards the Black Paradigm? No, it's a different card. It's like so different. Can you like okay, let's break down my Phyrexian Arena like arguments. It does nothing the turn you play it. That's not true for the Black Paradigm. It's a Sign in Blood. It's a Sign in Blood. That's how you should be looking at it. Not a Phyrexian Arena. It draws you cards every turn. Everyone immediately goes, "Oh, it's a Phyrexian Arena." No, it's a Sign in Blood every turn. It's a Sign in Blood every turn. It's completely different. Let's see how long it takes you to get paid off. You spend 3 mana. You typically want like 3 or 4 cards. So nothing. So turn 1 is nothing. Turn 2 is something. Turn 3 is something. Turn 4 is something. And then turn 5, you're finally happy. Okay, you're spending 5 mana. Maybe you want like 6 to 7 cards. Ooh, funny number. First turn you get 2. Second turn you get 2. Third turn you get 2. You're paid off. I don't know. I think it's better. Have you talked about your Jaxus on stream before? I think so. Either way, my next video is going to be about the Jaxus deck. At least tangentially. Yeah, this deck. Oh, what college are you attending? Ah, that's a tough one. I think I'd be a Prismari student. I'd be a Prismari student, but I'd be like one of the lazy art students that like I'd never become a dean. I'd graduate with like B's. I'd maybe make pottery. How original, sorry. Okay, you need to understand, I'm actually on a stage right now and you're watching me. So me being Prismari is actually correct. Anyone in chat right now being Prismari? Incorrect. Wrong. But literally you guys are watching me. For me, original. For you, no, not you're not original. Silver Quill's a close second for me. Prismari's the most gay quoted. I don't know if you've seen Silver Quill, darling. That shit's gay as fuck. It's all debate classes. Are you kidding me? The Guafa! Oh, Prismari is the most gay coded. Are you kidding me? I'm just gonna let this one sink in for you. Every Silver Quill student looks like this, and you're like, Prismari's the most gay. Silver Quill's flaming hats. I got Prismari as my seeded pack, and I stayed Prismari. I had 1 rare, which is typically not what you want for sealed. But like my other 2 rares were Mend What's Broken, which is just so unplayable and limited. What's broken? What's the name of it? Yeah, fix what's broken. I opened like 2 of these during pre-release, which is just like awesome. I love this nothing card in my sealed pool. What your Strixhaven school says about your sexuality? Like, I don't know. I don't think people are that like Hogwarts about Strixhaven. If your favorite MTG character went to Arcavios, what class would they attend? I wonder what Brazella would attend. I think they just eat people. What school would Elish Norn go to, guys? No, I think she's conquering the plane. I don't think she participates. Elish is Silverquill. Elish is not. If you think Elish is like happily attending any of the colleges, you just like, it's not true. Like she's been like completely and totally like revamped. Like she's normal now. I can fix her. Right. Like alternate universe Elistard, like yeah, maybe Silverquill, I guess, but like be a little real. Yeah, I like the new Inkling designs. I do not like the new pests. The new pests are ugly as fuck. The new pests freak me out. I hate these things. These are ugly as shit and should have never been born. This one's fine. The porcupine one I can deal with. This one I cannot abide by. All of these are completely mogged by the old pest. This thing's disgusting. This is like awful. I hate this thing. I hate this thing. But like pests already had like a really good look to them. I like the little larval, you gross bugs. This thing looks slimy. It looks gross. This thing looks like blurred over. Like I do not like this one at all. I don't mind the porcupine one as much. This one I can live with. This one's fine. But this pest, oh my god, I hate it. The new Inklings are look really good though. These look hard as fuck. They look so much better than the fucking like goop pile. No doubt about it. The new Inklings are better than the old Inklings. New Dina feels lame. New Dina's fine. I like New Dina a lot. I think you're focusing too much on this and not as much on this. This card's insane. It's a new Phyrexian Dreadnought commander with like Verols and Lazov. If you hate this Dina but like Verols, I think you are mistaken. Okay, people critiquing Delina, do you like Verols? Silas, Idols and Anchors, do you like Verols? Because I like Verols. I like Verols a lot. This card's so cool. Love everything scavenged. Yeah, like, I don't... If you're critiquing Virals, you're just being... Yeah, no, like, So, like, this card is awesome. This card's very well designed. And I feel like the transitive property carries that over to Dina, because this card also cares about, like, small mana value, big power. Cares about small mana value, big power. This one accrues card advantage. This one protects itself. I like Virals, but don't want to put Phyrexian Dreadnought in a deck. That's fine. You have other options, you know? People build Virals all the time without Phyrexian Dreadnought. But all I'm saying is it's a tried and true archetype, and I think people criticizing Dina are just like, just don't understand that. Like, this is like a fine commander design. For me, it's like, I don't like the destruction of the Silver Quill identity to goading. I don't know. Goading isn't politics, and I hope Wizards learns this someday. This feels like someone had an Ariette deck, and they wanted to make it better. Someone at Wizards wanted some more cards to their Ariette deck. Yeah, but the thing is like, when I think of Silver Quill, I think of politics. I think of like old Silver Quill that like targeted 2 players and like did some political trickery. This shit is not politics. Yeah, goading's taking politics away. Yeah, I think the Silver Quill is my least favorite one. Battle is funny. Quint is like our close second least favorite. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of the Killian or the Quintorius for that matter. But I like Dina more than both of them. And then like Simone's fine. I don't know. I actually now that I look at these, I don't know if I like much of the pre-con commanders. I like every backup commander more than the face commanders. I don't know. I like Rutha. Let's see. Whenever a creature control enters or dies, put a counter on Gorma. Non-creature tokens you control enter with additional counter on them for each creature that died under your control this turn. It's okay. I don't know. I don't hate it. It is a persist combo engine. You're right. That's how boring people are going to build this. Primo. Number of counters on it equal to the damage dealt. Okay. I kind of hate how Simic Quandrix is +1/+1 slop. Yeah, I wish they went more of a math angle with that. Because, like, it used to be mathy, but now it's like you'd have to do math with your cards, and then now it's just like, oh, it puts 20 counters on it. Yeah, and they have X spells and stuff. Only math is math of magics, yeah. counting is technically math, I guess. Wizards realize Civic players have a huge overlap with glue enjoyers. That's a cool one. Was it mathy? The signpost uncommon on OG Strixhaven was a Simic value engine. Yeah, Strixhaven, Simic used to be math, or Quandrix used to be math. So, like, if we pull open... like... old Quandrix cards. We have, like... There's like a couple anyway. We have like iconic Simic ramp and shit, right? But all these are like new cards from Secrets of Strixhaven. Yeah, draw a card for each different power among creatures you control. Like this is an example of like an actually fun +1/+1 counters design. Yeah, I don't know. Most of the rest of these are +1/+1 counter slot, but like Zamone is from Duskmourn is very funny. I like having a prime number of lands. That's really stupid. Sab Sunnen was like another like Quandrix design that was like, I know she isn't actually like a Quandrix card, but like Simic math matters, where it's like 0 is even, then it goes odd, then it goes even, then it goes odd, then it goes even. And I know it's supposed to like represent like the ebb and flow of a river, I guess, but like still it's like mathy, like these ones were. Like these are the designs I like from Quandrix, and I like how they like shape base powers and stuff. The river. I think it's spelled river. The Rivier? Thank you for the prime. Anyway. Yeah, that draw. Yeah, we were talking about mathematics earlier. River. It's a river. Okay. Yeah, I like the Duskmourn Simone the most out of all the Simone cards. How do you submit decks for review? So you're gonna do it through the coffee commissions, or you can watch for long enough to get a free deck review, which is 45,000 channel points. Not 45 channel points, that'd be stupid. But it's 45K, which is about, I would say, like maybe 5 to 6 months of watching, like every stream. And you just have to put me on the background. You don't even have to click on the little treasure chest. No, not only 45. Slightly more than 45. 45,000. One day of 45 points, and it'll still be redeem 1 if I did that. There are browser extensions that all click the treasure chest? Whoa, hold up. I mean, it might need to procure me one of those. But yeah. That sounds big. I know it sounds like a lot of points, but we have some people who've redeemed 4 free deck reviews already. Like, ever since I started streaming. 45 channel points for a 1-sentence deck review? That I could do. What's your opinion of Resonating Loot? I got my promo and the other one. Okay, so I actually plan on running it in Cormella. The reason why I haven't done the Cormella Secrets of Strixhaven sets, like, upgrades yet is I'm missing a couple of the cards I wanted for it. So, but once I get all the cards for it, I'm gonna be upgrading Cormella. What college would Cormella be? Probably Prismari, right? But she would, like, plagiarize all of her work. Are you adding the loot, you degenerate? Of course I am. Are you kidding? That's a joke question, right? Would I add the rock that ramps me from 4 to 8 mana for my giant instants and sorcery spells? Of course, I would rather play that than Cormella if I drew it. Would I like in the late game to double cast 9-drop spells? Absolutely. Elk is the best dragon, Silverquill. Silverquill is like undisputed best design. And it's a Phyrexian OP. No, it's not a Phyrexian arena. Incorrect, chatter. You're wrong. It's a Mirari's Wake that comes with a Library of Alexandria. Library of Alexandria is a different card. The second you play Library of Alexandria, you get a card right away. It draws a card immediately, unlike Phyrexian Arena. And also Library of Alexandria costs 0 mana, but... Have you seen the standard deck people are doing where they use the loot to mathematics opponents for 64 cards? I mean, I imagine that's pretty okay. It sounds very fragile. It's not free if you top deck it, I guess, but then it's just a colorless land that's untapped. Oh no, the horror. People, half of you fuckers are running Reliquary Tower. I don't know. For me, I think most of the Elder Dragons are going to be flavor of the month. Like, people are going to build them, realize they don't create engaging play patterns, and then take them apart. Quandrix and Silverquill, I think, are the exceptions to that rule. Right? And there's going to be some people that land on those decks, and they're going to be like, this is my favorite deck of all time. I'm never taking it apart. That's great for them. But overall, I think most people are going to realize that the play pattern isn't for them. Having a kick me sign in the command zone isn't for them. And they're probably going to take them apart. Right, that's just my read on the situation. I could be wrong, but... You know. All your spells have Storm is just not interesting design space anymore. But, like, what else were they going to do for Prismari? You know what I mean? We finally got 1,000-Year Storm on a big creature. Like, cool. That's fine. I think you're being overly critical on Prismari there. Witherbloom seems fine. Witherbloom is annoying as shit and is going to be... like, killed on sight. I'm sorry. Witherbloom's probably the most annoying one among them. Remember when everyone was freaking out when Tilval got printed? This one? Like, this Tilval is... For me, it's like this Tilval was like when it first was printed. It was like the sky's falling, everyone's gonna die. And then people... Tilval does kill you after 3... Not when you cast like Sanguinate. That's what you cast with them. Yeah, so Witherbloom is better than Tilval. But I think it's gonna be retired at the same rate, where people are just like, oh, this isn't that engaging or fun. Oh, I cast Song of the Dryads for like X is 5 billion, and then I cast my Exsanguinate for X is 10 million. You guys are dead. It's like, who cares, bro? If you have Witherbloom in your command zone, I am not going to remove anything else for the rest of the game. Like, I don't know. This is just such... It makes sense, the design. I think it'll be a fun, like, fringe, like, bracket 4 or 5 zone. But, yeah, it's bracket 4 jail, and I think that's going to lead a lot of people to not really enjoy it. $15? Yeah, it's like a hyper push commander design. So you're saying the balancer's not very balanced? This is the exact joke made with Tilval, but with this one. This one also has the word balance in it. I'm making an Astral Slide deck. Do you think Shiko, the Jeskai Spirit one, would make a good commander? Yeah, probably. Sun Titan on your commander is a pretty good method for making Astral Slide good. Yeah, I still have a bunch of cards I'm looking for, though. from the new set for my variety of weird objects. I already have this one. Like, Emeritus Truce is gonna be really funny for two-headed giant, where you can give your teammate an inkling, and then your opponents still have more creatures than you, and then you exile them. And then you flicker this, so you get to do it again and again. Like, that's really strong. Augusta's gonna be really funny for two-headed giant cube. Whenever she attacks, each player, so all four of them, exile a card from their graveyard. And then whenever one or more non-land cards are exiled this way, put that many counters on a target attacking creature, not only your own attacking creature. So you can put on your teammate's attacking creature. You swing with Augusta, they swing with like an unblockable Dimir Infiltrator. You put all the counters on the Dimir Infiltrator, you both exile a non-land card, and then you grave hit your opponents a little bit. So you can get up to 4 counters on your attacking little like Looteril core. Like, that seems like really good, doesn't it? For two-headed giant. I also want an Emeritus of Ideation for that cube as well, just because Ancestral Recall is really funny, especially with the 4 straw theme, which I have Nekuzar in the cube, for instance, so. Hello, Grave Robber EDH. If I want to make a deck focused on the new paradigm sorceries, I'd recommend like on Halo the Painter, right? Because on Halo, whenever you cast a spell, you're able to copy it by sacking a creature with power 2 or less. So you get you get 3 of the paradigms, and then you get like a zombie token generator or something. Right. Iroh doesn't work the way you want to, Thunder Tempest. Paradigms are worded to not be had multiple times. Read the paradigm. Iroh doesn't work with this. After you first resolve a spell with this name. What if you use stickers on a spell on the stack? Yeah, iconic. Any commander that can work with Silver Quill's repartee creatures? No. I guess Abigail. Yeah, Abigail makes repartee happen over and over and again. Like the new uncommon Abigail would work. Because that one has a targeted spell right on it. But that being said, like, the only like good repartee trigger is the it's I don't know, there's not a lot of good ones. Open Scryfall Tagger. Is there no repartee tag? That's so sad. Unheroic is the tag. That's so fun. Yeah, like this is a good one. This one's okay. Behold. Informed Ink, right? You mean the one that makes like +1 or makes 1/1 Inklings? I guess. Like these are the 3 good repartees. Yeah, the old heroic creatures would probably be okay. It's just like there's also not a lot of good heroics. Necroscribe? Necroscribe's fine. Yeah, this song's a jam. I'd show off my Abigail list, but not enough points. Yeah, too bad. There's no free lunches around here, pal. What do you guys think about Arnon? Yeah. Yeah, my mom was at Coachella. She was telling me about it. They're cute, Smash. I mean, I guess. But she's taken by Sheree. She already has a partner. No, no, no. Target opponent puts on the edge between playable and not TBH. No. It's lose 2, gain 2. If you have 5 creatures, that's 10 life loss. Like, that's... They all come back with Sheree. You do it again. I don't know. I think it's good. What's your thoughts on Micah? Micah is a card I definitely considered. It's just not, like, the best, right? I thought about putting it in Cormella and putting, like, the artifact ramp rocks back in. And then the thought is you turn 2 ramp into Micah, and then turn 3 play Cormella, and then turn 4 you sack your ramp rock to Micah to copy your big sorcery. Micah's red silver quill, is he? I don't think so. Unless I just, like, didn't get lore. That's why he's so buff. Look, guys, it's the One Ring. The 4-mana artifact that gives you cards every turn. Copium. I think flashback is interesting. It's cool to have just a card that, like, flashback to something. That's the spell. Like, I'm surprised we haven't had that before. It's like the closest we had is, like, Snapcaster. I'm surprised we didn't have more lessons in Strixhaven. I'm surprised only the paradigms were lessons. I thought we'd get more. And I thought Learn was going to come back or something. What do you think of prepared spells? Do you want to see more of them? Yeah, I like the mechanic a lot. I've played with it. It's fun. I think it's an interesting, like, side grade to ETBs. It's not as good as Adventures. I like it. Yeah. Because, like, Adventures aren't as good as this, but that's good. Like, I'm happy that these cards don't have to be shit. You know what I mean? Do you have other keyword cards? Flashback, Manifest Dread, and Flash. There's no Jumpstart. Jumpstart was, like, one that I would think would be one, but I guess not. I don't think there's one that's called Haste. I think there's one called Vigilance, isn't there? There's a card called Vigilance. There's a card called Persist and Suspend. Lifelink is also a card. Unearth. Yeah. Persist doesn't give Persist, yeah, but it reanimates a creature and gives it a -1/-1 counter, which is, like, close enough. It's cute. It says non-legendary on it because the Gristlebrand exists, and so does Atraxa. Vigilance seems like beyond a terrible card. Yeah, no, I'm not advocating for this card's strength. I'm just saying it has the same name as a keyword in Magic the Gathering. Undying Evil kind of counts. Like halfway. There's probably a Scryfall tag for this. Shares name with mechanic. Afterlife, Afflict, Absorb, Battlecry, Bargain, Blight, Channel. Fuck off. Delirium, Dredge, Connive of Connive Connacht. Wow, there's a lot. Yeah, Harmonize is one of those now, ever since Tarkir Dragonstorm. Wow, there's a lot. Sacrifice shouldn't count. That's not a mechanic. Megar Satan, thank you for getting a free deck review. We're gonna have to do second though, I'm afraid, because we do have someone who has to like do it urgently. So when 12 comes around, we're gonna be doing them, but then we'll do you after, okay? Yeah, start your engines. That's funny as fuck. No worries, not running anywhere. Perfect. Yeah. I'm also picking up a Blast Zone for Ira. I'm tired of being weak to Torpor Orb, just constantly fearing it. Having one land in the deck that I play in place of a spell, even though I'm on Cabal Stronghold, will be nice because I have Expedition Map. So the joke is you can go Expedition Map for Blast Zone. And then you can, over the course of 2 turns, blow up a Torpor Orb. Look, what do you think of the Turbulence? I think they are amazing. I think they're very strong. Would I be good after the redeem? I have Dina on Tuesday. Need to leave in about 2 hours. If you're the one who DM'd me on coffee, yes. Someone DM'd me on coffee and we said, oh no, Nightmare. I DM'd on Discord. Okay, yeah. You were the person I was alluding to when I said you need to go first. So you're actually going to be the first one today. And then we're going to go deck review, the free deck review, and then the rest. Wasn't sure if you saw that. Yeah, no. You are the person I'm referring to. Do not fear. Sorry, I'm opening them up on the second monitor right now. Hang on, this is way too many. I'm stupid. Sunday. That's way too many Sundays, though, right? Oh, right, because some of these are new that were bought today. I see. I'm a fool. Okay, let's try this again. So this is 8th of April, which is not correct. 12th of April. Yeah, we had back-to-back Sunday reviews because I refreshed both of them at the same time. That's why this is confusing. I see. Okay, that's the real batch, right? Hang on. Sunday, 1, 2, 3. Sorry, everything's so disorganized on coffee. Sunday. Those are 3. Sunday. And then there's a gap here, which has already been done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, great. And I think there's a makeup that we have to do. Is Trebs here? Sorry if you already know, but the Moxfield link under your Twitch is incorrect. That's fine. I don't particularly care. And yes, I do know about that. Yeah, this is my IRA deck. Why are these still marked as illegal, by the way? I thought these just became legal the second pre-release happened. They become illegal when the official pre-release happens? Yeah, Monday. Oh! I see Monday's the official pre-release, sure. Did you say Trebs? I don't think I did. Maybe I did by accident. Either way, we're going to do this Dina deck first because this person asked to go first. Because they're important. And then we're going to go free deck review after this one. And then we're going to do all the rest. I'm so important. You probably have like a doctor's appointment or something. I don't know. Anyway, we have a Dina Soul Steeper deck here. It's a life gain and casual burn deck. Very much the silent threat. I want to keep it bracket 2. I feel like I don't have enough card draw or removals. I feel like I'm going a bit too slowly and yet can never build enough steam still. Yes, so we can talk about Dina here and what to do for upgrades and whatnot. For me personally, I'm not a big fan of Sanguine Bond. I feel like we got a much more powerful option in that in Enduring Curiosity. Or Enduring Vitality, rather. Not Vitality. Tenacity. Aha, I'm smart. Why don't you have a price? There we go. So, this is like a first little dink side grade thing. I figured you'd be up for the new Strixhaven stuff as well. 36 lands is a war crime. Pest summoning is pretty bad, but it's cute enough. Dina's the better version of Sanguine Bond, I guess, but like we're not going infinite. The point of this deck isn't a combo. Ooh, I really don't know if I like these like slow drain spells. Especially since there's like just so many better ways to get like life gain triggers. We already have Essence Warden. So that can't be our method to life gain. We're going to fix this land problem. I think Gift is a little too slow even for bracket 2. I like Moldervine Reclamation. Yeah, exactly. Put in lands. But having a low land count is not a personality. It's a deck building mistake. I think I would almost prefer like Kazandu Nectar Pot. Whenever a land you control enters, you gain 1 life. Because like, isn't this not just better than those life drain spells? Like, hopefully you're playing a land every turn. And that'll drain better than the 4, like, mana enchantments do. While still keeping you definitely bracket 2. Wait, is 36 low? Yes, this is not a good land count to have. I'd shoot for 40. I don't know if I like Witherbloom Apprentice. It just... You have 18 instants and sorceries. That seems a little low to me. These are okay. Just not a big fan, really, necessarily. There's I'm surprised you're not running the one bat. Not Deep Cavern. Starscape Cleric. I normally run 30 to 35 lands. Holy shit. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some decks that can get away with 30 lands, but like 30 to 35 for like an average commander deck is ridiculously low. Like, here is my lowest land count. It's 38. That's because I also have Analyze the Pollen. That's also a land. So that's 39. Grixis Slop. This one's at 39. But that's because I have a bunch of cantrips. Safari Sky's Blade. This one is newly at 39. I've added lands to this very low curve deck because I kept getting screwed like out by it. So 39 lands here. Going to Iara. Iara has 40 lands if you count Expedition Map, which I do personally. Berica. What do we have? 37. This one's low, but it's because we have Analyze and Traverse. So this is 39 now. And then we have a bunch of these like Satyr Wayfinder type cards. My boy ramps like crazy. Ramp is not an excuse to miss land drops. Ramp is something you want to do alongside your normal land drops. Okay, I'm liking the rest of how this looks. I think maybe this isn't Arcane Signet kind of deck. And the simple reason is that we have a curve. So you want to play Essence Warden, and then you want to play Galagreeters or Nectar Pot or Innkeeper, and then you want to start playing creatures. At what point in this curve do we have time for an Arcane Signet? Like, even I think Rampant Growth is actually a wrong call here. Cultivate Kodama's Roosh. Because, like, we have Belladros, sure. Let's try out Enduring Vitality. There's a chance it could be too strong. But I think I want your ramp only on creatures. I don't know if that's crazy or not. With these Blood Artists, maybe you should have like a Viscera Seer kicking around. And a Woe Strider. And then let's go set SOS and see what fun new cards we have for your kind of deck here. Maybe Arnon. And we can do a little bit more of a pest theme. This one kind of goes against Arnon. Whenever this or another creature control enters, gain 1 life. Holy shit. Whenever a creature control dies, you drain. Sack a creature, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay. I don't know if I like Comfort and Counsel. I think this might be too slow. When this enters, create a pest. If a creature controlled died at the end of... Yeah, this seems like fun for bracket 2. Keep in mind, chat. Like, we're able to play, like, these more funny, like, draft uncommons in this deck. I don't like the Grapple Death to Sorcerer even still. We need Moseo. Or Moseo. I don't know how to pronounce that E in the name. Trample whenever you gain life. Put a counter on this creature. Poisoner's Apprentice seems rather fun. But maybe it's a little too much for this deck. Postmortem Professor. Although you don't run many instants and sorceries still. There's a new Ophiomancer for pests. True. I'll check the commander deck after this one. Let's go through the main set first. I'm down to be border bracket 3. No. We're plenty fine to keep you lower. Scheming Silvertongue. If you think about it too, scheming Silvertongue's even better than like Expedited Inheritance that like drains every turn for 4 mana. Right? You play this for 2 mana and it starts draining 1 every turn. It doesn't drain from each opponent, but it still gives you your life gain triggers. Send in the Pest, maybe, I'm not sure. We do Teacher's Pest. Okay, that's the end of the main set here. What is this for right now? This is a Dina deck. Let's look at SOC is first printing. Okay, we have a few options here. Let's look. Channel, no. Turbulent Fen, I mean, sure, but that's kind of just like a nothing recommendation. Devour 1, at the beginning of your end step, create a number of pests equal to the number of counters on this creature. That seems pretty good. Beginning of each upkeep, you create a pest when it dies. Okay. That seems pretty nuts. I think Sacrifice Wolves remain a sub-theme, but it'll be slightly more. Is there any requirement for someone's deck to be on the VOD channel, or does it need to be interesting enough? For me, it's just like, is it interesting to watch me upgrade the deck, or is there anything like at least halfway poignant about me talking about the deck? Then it will get uploaded. For each opponent, create a pest. Sure. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player. Seems a little hard to do with just pests. I just discovered that Diabolic Tutor and Demonic Tutor are the same card. You are very new to this game, and that's beautiful, I think. Okay, so we have a lot of additions from the new set, because of course we do. I think let's ditch the Aerialist. Just doesn't fit the theme of the rest of the deck, right? Like the rest of these guys are Silver Quill kind of, or rather Witherbloom kind of people. Each opponent loses 1 life, but you don't gain any life. I don't know. That one's like a little off theme to me. If you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. We actually upgraded that card directly with the Bat Starscape Cleric. This is the same mana cost for, but you get 2 of them instead of just 1. Is Gary good here? Do we actually have that many black pips? Trespasser's curse is cute insofar, and you can do it to yourself. If you curse yourself and then make a wide board, you not only trigger your Essence Warden a ton, but you also trigger that one a ton. So, like, even if you have opponents that don't play any creatures, you can still trigger it a bunch, but, like, still, I don't know if it's actually the way to go. Deadly Tempest feels a little expensive, and, like, I think you want to be the board wipe target with this deck. Pulse seems a little slow, even though it gains life. Village Rites is a little mid. Tamiyo's safekeeping. I have no idea what we're safekeeping, but it's just like our commander isn't that important. It's easy to redeploy. Beladros gets shot in the head. Oh no, it was a 0 mana play anyway. Like, I don't think there's anything in this deck that you're particularly sad to lose. Especially since you're Golgari, you know? Okay, maybe it is just these blood researcher effects go like pest mascot and stuff. And because we still need to fit lands on this deck. Silver Smoke Ghoul's very slow. Yeah, it is 1 mana gain life, I suppose, but like the life gain on it is funny, but I don't know. Read the Bones. I like the Sign in Blood. I would prefer like a Knight's Whisper there though. And besides, okay, here we go. We can meet halfway in the middle here. We can do set equals MH3 counter indestructible. There's an instant revitalizing repast. That's also a land. Petrified Hamlet for Bajuka Bog protection. Oh, you can't read. That's so cute. Where does this say it loses all abilities? Where's the activated ability of Bajuka Bog? Where's the activated ability? There's one right here. That one doesn't exile my graveyard, though. This one does. This is a trigger, though. Okay, I can't read. Sorry. Okay, great. Glad we get that cleared up. Okay. So we need to find some more room for lands. I'm just trying to think what that's going to look like. I think maybe Pristine Talisman Sun Droplet goes. I think we just have more interesting ways of gaining life, and these are kind of boring ways to do it. Okay, so since you're allergic to lands, we're going to do is MDFC, if I can type land. And now we're able to go through here and pick out some of the better ones. Bogart Trawler. Whoa, 6/7. Removal, Bridgeworks Battle. Elder Profane's also removal. Maybe Zoff Consumption. I want you to win with Zoff Consumption. I've never added that to a deck before, but I have now. This card sucks, by the way. So now we have 40 lands. I'm down to roll this as it is. There's a good chance we might need more sacrifice outlets. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So we have draw, Verdant Catacombs, pass, get the stupid Surveil land, which I hope we run. Nope, type forest. Let's get Sap Seep Forest because it's funny. Then we play Swamp. Commander. We can just add the Surveil land, sure. When the Saint enters, you gain 2 life. Each opponent loses 1 life. Yeah, buddy. Oh, true, our commander is also a sacrifice outlet. I literally phase out the second half of Dina's ability, by the way. I literally just do not even like register it as existing. I only think about like the first like trigger. And then here we're gonna go. I guess this turn we could have started with Kazandu, but nah. Let's just drop our Leyline Prowler, I think. And then this turn is green 1. No, we can't do green. No, we can do. So Gala Greeters, green, Kazandu Nectar Pot, black, And then you do Riveteer's Outlook. You gain 2 life, by the way. That's Dina trigger number 2. Riveteer's Outlook. That's Dina's trigger number 3. We get another Forest. That's Dina trigger number 4. And then here we go. 1, 2. Ooh, this is tough. 1, 2. Scheming Silver Tongue. You gain 2 life. That's a Dina trigger number 5. But we don't have a second black. Or third black, rather. We need to do that last turn. If I was smart, I would have done that, but alas. And then we could have Sign in Blood this turn, and then on mana flood ourselves. Like, this is with lands added to the deck. We almost missed a land drop here, right? If you did this wrong, which, let's face it, I did it wrong. Yeah, we can do you towards the front. Your deck review earlier. It'll be after the free deck review that's up next. Okay, so let's get the Surveil land in here. Type land O life. Cutting the Outlook? Yeah, I don't like it. I could have sworn there was more gain lands. The Shock is in. I remember seeing the Shock land. Yeah, illegitimate business from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Powerful. High market. Sack outlet that gains life. Oh, then shuffle and you gain 1 life. Oh, I didn't know that these gained life. Every time I've played these cards in my entire life, I've never gained the life from these. Okay, that's cute enough that I'm like, yeah, Riveteer's Overlook is probably fun. That being said, I do prefer high market to like something like Adventurer's End. And then we can do Underground Mortuary. Not Xander from Buffy. Thank you for the Prime. And Genie Blood. Thank you for the tier 1. All right, let's play test. Card, draw. Campfire. Forest. Night's Whisper, draw 2. Kazandu Nectar Pot. Sapseep Forest, gain a life. Like, notice how this was just so much better than Read the Bones here. Green Black. Here's Dina. Jungle Hollow. Gain a life, gain a life. That's 2 Dina triggers. I'm just doing this to keep track of how effective Dina is. Also, gain 2 life. Another Dina trigger. So we're going to draw 3. And we miss our land drop despite me increasing this to 40. So my question is how the hell did you play this deck at all? Right, before we added more lands to it. People play Magic like this? It was low enough curve. Yeah, but you want to be hitting your lands every turn, right? So you're really low curve, so you're just running Beldros because he's a good cheerleader? Yay, he's in my hand! I feel great! Witherbloom's here. Woo! Yeah, I wasn't. Okay. I think especially with the Eumidian Terror Botanist and the Kazandu Nectar Pot we put in, we definitely want all these lands. Soul Ring. Whoa, Nelly. Careful. Commander. Jungle Hollow. Dina trigger #1. Black. 1/2. Bash to Remembrance. Make a silly little guy. Deathrite. 1/2. Scheming Silver Tongue. Pay 1. Sack Human Soldier to Dina. Gain a life. Each opponent loses a life. And then each opponent loses a life because you gained a life. And then second main phase, this becomes prepared. Go black, Sign in Blood. Draw 2. Verdant Catacombs. Get, not Underground Mortuary. Let's get, the stupid land. Why am I blinking on what the dual land is called? Overgrown Tomb. There we go. Think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Falconwrath Noble. Think. Dina. Activate. Sack. Deathrite. Gain 2 life. Hooray. Also, we on Cauldron of Essence? Of course we are. I wish I cared about anything as much as Elkage Dried Arbor. It's just not a good commander card. I don't know. I don't particularly hate it. It's like, it's good in other formats. It's not good in commander. Run Pristine Talisman, yes. I actually caught it. Delian Fell. Wow, you are addicted to bad cards, Thunder Tempest. I've never seen someone go like 0 for 4, you know? Like, I would say 4 bracket 2 right now, you are pretty set. This deck feels like it's like, it moves through cardboard. It gains life, it triggers every turn. You know, what more could you ask for? Cauldron's good, I guess. But I already had it in the deck. It was a 0 because it was already in. Dina's Guidance is good. Let's see Dina's Guidance. Not only is this card not good for this deck, but I'm also just not a fan of this card in general. I think it's rather bad. Like, 3 mana for doing this is just not a good rate. It's an okay card. It's a solid 6 out of 10 is what I would give it. Maybe even 5. I'm whelmed. I think this card is generally just pretty lackluster. I would almost always rather run Violent Tumor. This one can get any card into your graveyard, and it's able to be flickered because it's an ETB, or sawn in half, or like sacked and replayed from the graveyard. Yeah, the only reason why this card is even remotely, like, even a consideration is this word right here. How about Withering Curse? Can't tell if that's in. If we are, I don't know if we want to be Withering Cursing shit. Not gonna lie. I think Withering Curse would be bad for this deck. It's all small creatures that get killed by the Withering Curse. The largest creature we run is a 4/4. And then the other mode also kills our entire board. Like, I don't know. I think the word hand is much more relevant. Like, no, if this was a sorcery and it did this, it would be unplayably bad. The fact that it is an instant is the most important part about this card. I'm sorry. You're just incorrect. Thought where there were a ton of the death pass. There's a few. It's a mixture. 3 mana is really hefty. It's like a very overcosted tutor. Like, do you know what I'm getting for 3 mana tutor? I'm getting my entire combo. I'm getting my entire fucking wombo for 3 mana. I'm getting my entire wombo for 3 mana. I don't know, like, how many people are, like, excited about, like, Grim Tutor? You know what I mean? Woo! Grim Tutor! I put this every single one of my decks! I love Grim Tutor! It's like, I don't know. It's like, this card sucks. The fine card though, yeah, that's all I mean. It's like there's people jumping up and down, going woo woo yes, or wrong. They're not correct. I think Grim Tutor's better than Guidance. Like maybe, I don't know. Oh, for 3 mana, I can get my Toxic Deluge or my life payment, or I can counter your spell, right? Like 3 mana is a lot. But I go woo Grim Tutor. It's okay. You're allowed to be weird about middling cards. I'm that way about Cruel Tutor. Anyway, like I said, I think Dina's about here, right? Do you have any last minute chat recommendations that would be really fun for this deck, or good to wave this one through? I don't think Illicit Masquerade really fits the bill for this deck. All right. Well, people are recommending Goggle and other joke things, so I think we can just kind of wave this through. Isn't Commander the format for playing bad cards? Yeah. That's why we have the Teacher's Pest and Essence Snitnaller and fucking Eccentric Pest Finder, and there's a lot of really bad cards in this deck. Bogwater Lumerette. Bogwater is literally in the name, bro. This shit sucks. Eumidian Terrabotanist. Kazandu Nectar Pot. Jodi Offshoot. Like, these all suck. These cards are awful. Campfire's goated. Are you not running the new Blex card? No, I don't really like the idea. Moldervine Reclamation. This card's awful. Honestly, every one of these enchantments is awful. It draws cards, though. It's 5 mana. It's unplayable. This card reeks. I would never put it in a bracket 3 deck. Running Zoff consumption, dude. Dude, isn't Commander the format for playing bad cards? Like, yes, we're playing bad cards. No worry. Bouldervine and Bastion are bad, yeah. This Commander's the only format you could even remotely dream of playing these. Are you kidding? These both suck ass. I have both in my bracket 3. That's fine. You can definitely skirt by with some bad cards in bracket 3. That's what the format's all about. Bracket 3 isn't like some insane, like I'm running bad cards in bracket 3. I'm running fucking Soulfire Eruption and Mnemonic Deluge and fucking Profane Transfusion. This deck is all bad cards. Yeah, so there's a free one. You need to watch for until you get 45,000 channel points, but then you can get a free deck review. And then there's this. You can get a slot through the coffee as well. That's the other method. Anyway, thank you so much for getting a deck review. I'll link it in chat for you. What do you recommend to substitute for Moldervine Reclamation? So I'm not saying it's bad or any, like, okay, no, I'm saying it's bad. It is. There's plenty of better options. You have, so like, what part of Moldervine do you like is my question. Are you doing it for the life gain or for the card draw? Are you doing it for the life gain or the card draw? Both. Okay. My recommendation would be Morbid Opportunist, which doesn't gain life, but it does draw cards way, way, way better for way, way, way cheaper. You can also do a quick Scryfall search of like, oh, gain, oh, draw, oh, life. Already in my deck, great. Oh, dies. Sephiroth is broken. Like, Sephiroth does it way better. Enters their attack, sacrifice another creature. If you do, you gain life. Oh my god, you drain. Like, Sephiroth is a good card. We can see this marketed by his price. Sephiroth is cringe is what he is. I think Sephiroth is a really cool card. And I think if you're like... I think if you wince at Sephiroth, you're a little cringe. I'm not gonna lie. I would put Sephiroth and Dina, then absolutely go ham with that. Dude, you can bounty board your own creatures. That's so funny. You only said that because he's hot? No, I think he's a really fun card. I'm sorry. If you think this is annoying, you have no whimsy. I think the only thing that's like Sephiroth is like kind of cringe about is like in Commander Sephiroth is cringe. Fine, I'll cede that point. In every other format I see Sephiroth, it makes me smile. Yeah, I'm not gonna run Sephiroth exactly because of price. Then great, all right. That's like that. I don't know. It's just like, yeah, if you, I don't want to pay for the better card. That's fine. He's better than Moldervine Reclamation. There's a lot of things better than Moldervine Reclamation, though. Like, I would almost always rather run, like I said, Morbid Opportunist for the card draw. Life gain angle of it. Like, there's so many ways to gain life. Like, surely when things die, you're already draining. I don't know. There's just, like... Typically, when a card's that expensive and it doesn't do something right away, I'm a little bit miffed about it. Grim Horror Specs. Grim Horror Specs doesn't get tokens, though. It's the big thing. Anyway. Let's move along. Yeah, I get Avoiding Universes Beyond, too. Alright, we're going to do the free deck review, and then we're going to do the other urgent deck. Alright, we have Adrix and Nev Twin Casters. I do not have a blurb for this deck, but what's the idea here? Okay, we have Eternal Witness. The bottom of the Architect page has a description. Wow, I love how this site is formatted. I'm glad that the primer's all the way down here and not like... That's very intuitive. The deck is trying to exploit the fact with Edric and Nev, and the deck is trying to exploit the fact that with any Adrix and Nev, any card that creates token copies becomes exponentially more funny. Okay, I see. So the joke is we are Sakashiming Adrix and Nev, and then copying it a bunch. Like Springheart and Tuco and stuff. Okay. I don't think we're actually on 15 lands, all right? This is copied wrong. I love Architect. Yeah, this just imported wrong, surely. Yes, because the deck side here is 100. Extras, export deck. Do not include out of deck cards. Copy. We'll get it. Architect is really just not a good website. I'm sorry. I really just, it's not for me, but here we go. Okay. This looks like a lot more of a complete deck here. We have too few lands. That's the first thing I clock. I think we're out with Shamanic. Rampant Growth, Shared Roots, I think is the other two cuts. And then we'll go Malevolent Rumble, Traverse, because we do have a good card type spread. And then another land, Lityara Mirror Lake, or whatever it's called. That's Kaladesh. KHM. Yes, here we go. Lityara Mirror Lake. Dog, now I feel sad for why. Avishkar. Yes, I know the plane is called Avishkar now. That set, though, was called, you know, whatever. Alright, draw. Next turn. Oh, you can't get a deck review because you don't use credit card. Well, great news. You can... oh, no. Horrible news. You have to watch my stream now. And get a deck review that way. You have to watch my... Yeah, exactly. Oh, no. You have to watch my deck and then get a deck review from watching it for free. The horror. No, anything with that. Okay. Adrix and Ev. Awesome hand here where we go Counter your spell. Or copy target spell. So yeah, we go counter your spell. Nice. We're really doing a lot here. Negate. Nice. We're really doing a lot here. Can you do deadlock streams? I could. I'm not going to. I don't know. I don't feel like streaming something like that unless... Like, for deadlock, I will not stream it unless I feel like I'm good. Right now, I'm only an Oracle, you know. I don't really play that frequently. It's like... It's kind of just a waste of time to stream any, like, competitive kind of game like that unless you're, like, one of the best, in my opinion. Or you're, like, exceptionally funny. Of which I'm, like, only kind of funny, so... So I've been very unimpressed with how this deck is playtested. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. Orboard's funny to copy, but... I don't know. We can put Orboard back. That's like the one card where I'm like kind of partial to it. So, oh. Legend rule. This sucks. Okay. And then we can go... Copy. Legendary. You do minus O non-legendary. Cue the wizard cycling package. I don't think this deck needs one, does it? Okay, so we already run all of them. Because I don't think there's anything that Spellseeker really does besides go and grab Mystical Tutor that makes this really work out. So that's why I'm not really excited. It's like, it's Mystical Tutor and Aggressive Biomancy are the two Spellseeker cards that we grab, and that's maybe not the most interesting line to take. I think instead I'd rather be like on like Nature's Rhythm as like one more tutor, so that way you're able to do anything. Because that game we played, oh wow, it's already in. And we already put in Traverse. Damn. Let's see what we have in the considering, maybe. The Merfolk are funny. Chameleon. Chameleon is pretty good. Essex is funny. Yeah, no, Sakashima is not a wizard. Octomancer's a funny card. Yeah, I guess he is. Let's learn Octomancer. Okay, we can put Shamanic back in, I think. I don't know, I just don't like the Shamanic implies that you're winning. Chameleon doesn't break the legend rule in the way that you want it to. That is fine. It still, like, is a second copy of your commander in the interim, where you don't feel bad playing, like, a token copier into 2 Adrix and Ev. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, Mirror Gallery. But Mirror Gallery says non-token. Mirror Gallery sucks. I would never put Mirror Gallery in a deck. Could you be funny and play a mutate creature? I guess, but maybe a mutate creature is fine. Because we had that one game where it was just like really awful because we had a bunch of copying in hand and we just had no method of actually casting any of it because our commander was just the only thing we could copy. I'm thinking Gem Razor. Yeah, it's Gem Razor. I have a Marit deck that can win by cloning Scoot Swarm with the mirror box out. It gives the commander like 20/20. I see. Okay. Oh, actually, Mirror Box works in a funny way. Each non-token gets the same name. Okay, yeah, this is actually really funny in this deck then. Let's take out Gem Razor. Because, like, the original Adrix and Nev, your commander will be, like, +10/+10. Okay, it's playable. Okay, let's keep this hand. Okay, seems pretty good. Oh, whoops. 1, 2. And then make a couple bio waste bobs here on turn 6. Is there ways to remove experience counters from your opponents? Yes, there are. You have a few options actually. So you have Sun Cleanser. Player counter loses. Use Scryfall. Be better. Because there's Sun Cleanser, but there's also another one that does it. Or you can do opponent instead of player. Because there's one more. It's like power down or whatever it's called. Or it's not remove. It's remove. What does it say? There is another card that removes counters from opponents. I forgot the name of the card though. Final Act as well. Mutated Cultist. Is Mutated Cultist target player? I could have sworn there was another black one. Render inert. From permanent. Ah, this is so sad. I thought this said player. I thought this said player. Price of Betrayal. Yeah, this one works. Oh, tag removes counters player. Yep. Oh, but that includes like energy spending cards. So these are the answers. Anyway. Rain Slick Cops. Forest. Travis Provisioner. Treasure. Adrix and Nev. It has Ward 2, so it lives. I guess you're supposed to spark double first, and then you get 4, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you go Irenicus's. And then you go 1, 2, 3. Create a token. Land. And then you make 1, 2. That's the first Adrix and Ev. And we make 4. And then we make 8. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we make a billion. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, return all non-token, non-land permanents. Oh no. And there you go. Dink. Dink. Let's make a token copy of this. Oh no. I don't know. This already seems very good. Make a bunch of food. Okay. I do think there's a bit of an advantage issue where we need to be making some more card advantage happen. Academy manufacturer, I guess, but that's only because we had tireless provisioner. They can take out Tender Shoot Dryad. I wonder if you do just run like tireless tracker. That might be a little bit too bad. Draw card, same name. Yes, it would make extra copies of the ones that the extra lands that the Overlord makes. Oh, we have one too many lands because we have a Lord revealed, so we can cut a forest. And then let's run like a. We have 2 slots. Transient message. What is the name of the card? Choose a creature type, draw a card for each permanent you control that type. That seems really funny in this deck. Transcendent message. Maybe that's not correct. Is this the first deck review? No, this is number 2, I believe. Number 3? Number 2. Yeah, this is the free deck review for today. Did I miss mine? You did not miss yours. Dax. Star chart. We can do consult the star charts. It's just a little generic, isn't it? Like, surely there's something a little more interesting. You do like Idol of Oblivion. Your commander. Let's get Malevolent Rumble. Wait, whoops, these go on the bottom. 1, 2, Malevolent Rumble, make 2 Eldrazi spawn. Tap, Idol of Oblivion, draw a card. Timeless Witness. Pick up Malevolent Rumble. Make 2 Eldrazi spawn. Wait, did I even look at the top 4? I don't think I did the Malevolent Rumble thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is Malevolent Rumble number 1. We'll take Mirror Box. Let's go in the graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll take Ouroboros, Sakashima. Let's go in the graveyard. Okay, next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also land. Sakashima. 1, 2, 3. Mirror Box. Swing with a 4/4. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Stock up. 5. Land. Rest on the bottom. Island. Here you can pass and hold up. Swan Song, or you can see double. And then this turn you can go silly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Kicked right of application makes 30 tokens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Idol of Oblivion draws a card. We should have drawn a card last when we did the C double as well. Anyway, so this one is plus 30 plus, or like plus 34 plus 34. These two are. We make more than 30 because we already had 3 Adrixes and Nevs. Should have made 4 Adrix and Nev. Oh, okay. Yeah, it should have made 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So these are instant kills when they hit someone. I mean, this is really funny. Maybe just run a Rogue's Passage. Maybe just run a Rogue's Passage. Yeah, I think the Mirror Box is actually really funny for this deck. Yeah, just run 1 Rogue's Passage. It's a fun deck idea. Secret Tunnel, they share creature types. Oh, yeah. Secret Tunnel. I wonder if I should just throw out the idea of copying anything other than Adrix and Nev. I think that is a brilliant idea. I think if we just like narrow in on like only copying Adrix and Nev, this deck gets a little funnier. I think you keep Ouroboros just in case, but like in Bio Waste Blob, I also kind of like. Yeah, but Via Visionary can kind of go. That one was also like kind of flagging in my mind as like an outlier. That's like a little weird. Okay, so you can keep Bio Visionary in it for now. But we have 2 slots to play with now. So let's add Gala Greeters. Is that something? Play Adrix and Nev, make 2 treasure tokens that are tapped, and then next turn you copy Adrix and Nev twice, and that triggers this all the modes on the alliance. And then you make like that many treasure tokens. That's something? Probably. At some point, like Prosperous Innkeeper becomes like a ritual. I do think you need Harvest. Oh shit, I didn't know you had a Twitch. It's in every one of my videos. And I ping the Discord every time. Hang on. Okay, this one doesn't say Twitch. Get a deck review. It's the best way to support the channel. Okay, this doesn't say Twitch either, I guess. Okay, you know what? You got me. It doesn't say Twitch anywhere. It does say in the description, but no one reads the description. Maybe I gotta update the Twitch opener. I'm just like, wow, you don't know I have a Twitch? That's like insane to me. I'm trying to think about like what else to add. But like I'm literally coming up blank. Like this literally just feels like so funny already. Draw. Tap land. Next turn. Tap land. And it's like, no, let's bolt this in and we can go Farseek. Type island. Quandrix and Ev. But Yara Mirror Lake copy with Sakashima. This is, yeah, 6 total mana, including tapping it itself. So here we can just go Lorien, draw 3. Then here you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tap, sack. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. Dink, dink. This makes 4, right? Yeah, this line's so good in your deck, it's crazy. Hold up Vibrant Hybridization. One, two, three. Let's replicate. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times. 6 doublings. We get 36 tokens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 35, 36. Okay, great. Seems pretty good. And then you like Beast Within, stop someone from winning this turn. Hey, all non-tokens, go back to hand. Everyone's dead. Yeah, Legend Rule doesn't exist, pal. Is Orvar worth it here? Look at your screen. Where was Orvar good? Would any of this have happened faster with Orvar? I think no. Would this be more of lethal if we had Orvar? Maybe if we had like a turbo life gain player. I don't know. I don't believe in Orvar. Yeah, I think Orvar is more of a boiled around. That's exactly how to put it. Yeah, we should be running the cereal box. Adrix and Nev. Do you have Raise the Palisade? No, but I also like don't really think we need it. We have Season of Weaving. We have the one that we just used that game, the Perplexing Test. Orvar's good in Nadu though. That card's not in our format. Nadu's literally unplayable. It's so bad. I think this deck's good to go. I think this deck's set. Thank you so much for getting a deck review. But yes, wait, hang on. We're not quite done yet, actually, because I do have Second Harvest. If you have Second Harvest, a treasure token, and a Timeless Witness token, or like a token copy of Eternal Witness, it goes infinite. And you have an infinitely wide board. Because you go 4 mana, make a copy of this, make a copy of your like 5 treasure tokens, and then make a copy of... And so everything has buyback 0. Because you get this back from your graveyard. So like... Timeless Witness token. Like, watch this. 4. Second harvest. 1, 2. 1. Let's say you had like a token copy of Adrix and Nev that was non-legendary. 1, 2, 3. Or you need one more treasure token after that. Second harvest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? And eventually go like aggressive Pyromancy. Second harvest. And then you just have an infinitely wide board of everything. Like you're able to like weave other cards into it. So I'd run it. Not because it's like even particularly good, by the way, but because it's funny. I think Mystic Remora out. I don't know. I think the lower bracket you are, the less good Mystic Remora is generally. But yeah, I think this is set. Now, for real. Thank you for getting a deck review. Okay. So, who needs to go next? There was someone who needs to go. If I could. You were the person earlier that said, I absolutely need to go earlier rather than later, right? I was, yeah. Okay, great. I'm gonna turn up my music slightly. Okay, so only got 50 minutes left. Great news. It doesn't normally take that long. All right. Go wide with tokens while getting value for casting 2 spells a turn. Usual win cons being Inspiring Leader, Champions from Beyond, and Elspeth. Big fan of Final Fantasy 14. I love the discount idea on Alice. No game changers or fast mana. Some cards are already over $20, but no more cards that are over $20. I feel the themes work well. Tokens and casting 2 spells, but assume there's some cool interactions I am missing, especially due to struggling to cast 2 spells on opponent's turns. Okay. So let's go to duplicate. Appropriate mana value. So 36 lands is too low. As always, we want to be double spelling every turn. Our average mana value is like 2 or 3. We need to hit 5 lands. How often are we hitting 5 lands? About half the games that we play with the deck. Watch what happens when we add like a few more lands to the deck. So I'm going to cut Marble and Sky Diamond. Right, we have a 3 mana commander. Ramping on 2 is a little awkward. Because like... Yeah, we want this one to be our first spell anyway. We want to be on 5, if anything, right? Because then we can double spell here. You cast this one, then cast this one. And then you trigger all your double spell idiots. Or your second card each turn. That makes sense. So I like the Honored Heirloom. You can cast the rocks for free. I understand that, but when they enter tapped, you're not benefiting from the mana right away. The tapped rocks are actually like kind of fucking bad, in my opinion. Oh, I start ramping after I have my commanders out and I'm doing my thing. Awesome. Awesome. Cool. Non-token creatures you control to a combat damage to a player, you make a fairy. Sure. Hmm. I don't think I like either of your board wipes. We can look at some other options soon. Raft seems a little mid. I imagine this is a Final Fantasy like 14 character, so we'll keep it in. Do you want my honest opinion? Fucking Mishra's Bauble. Mishra's Bauble yesterday. Mishra's Bauble 500 years ago. Urza's Bauble. Urza's Bauble 5,000 years ago. It's from Final Fantasy VIII, then fuck this lady. Okay, so Gitaxian Probe. Oh, I paid 2 life. We have a lot of cantrips, so we can go lighter on lands. However, should be like on Preordain. And like, and Ponder. I think this is too expensive to hold up. Whenever this creature attacks exile, one target no. And then we can go type land is MDFC. Because these are all spells that are also land drops. Glass Pool Mimic. Hydroelectric. Kabira Takedown because we go kind of wide. Zero Shelter to protect commanders. This is an instant. Witch Enchanter, maybe? So we have Station Monitor. We have Clarion Spirit. We have Cosmic Grand Zenith. Okay, now I'm willing to try it here. Are the energy precons good? Yeah, if anything, they're some of the better ones. All right, let's draw. Secluded Step. Next turn. Mystic Gate. I'm a little scared of missing our land drop, so we're going to just cast this Urza Bauble now. So we draw from Urza's Bauble. And then next turn. Plains. Okay, next spell is going to cast... next spell each turn is going to cost 2 less. So we go 1, 2, 3. Frantic Search. Draw 2. Then you discard 2. 1, 2, 3. Play our land. 1, 2. Dink. Here's our second commander. Here's Clarion Spirit. Next turn. Land. And then we go 1, 2, 3. Feywild Visitor. 1, 2. Champions of Beyond X is 0. Oh, look at that. We get a... Oh, we can do X's too, actually. So we go hero, hero, draw a card, spirit. Next turn, all of Heliod's Generosity. Swords your thing. Free Arcane Signet, draw a card, spirit. Pass turn. Oh, you played a spell I want to counter. Surveil 1. Draw. Dink. Dink. Counter your spell. Draw a card. Next turn. Command tower. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, look at that. We control a board. Free cast the Azorius Signet. 1, 2. Monk class. 1, 2. Bounce your thing. Okay, swing with our flying, indestructible, vigilant board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, so close. Anyway, we get to hit our opponents twice. We get 2 fairy dragons, 2 fairy dragons, 2 fairy dragons. Because we get 4 per non-token creature that hits, right? Because these both have this trigger. This one hits, it makes 4. Because it has double strike, so it goes 1, 2, 4, 1, 2. This one's 4. This one's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. For me, I want to run, like, Convoke stuff. Like, use your creatures as mana dorks. Am I dumb? Is this not broken? We do Flock Chaser Phantom. Invasion of Zagovia. Wand of the World Soul ramps you from 3 to 5, which is where you want to be. You already have Clever Concealment. So I don't like Monk class. If we're doing Convoke stuff, isn't Drumbellower a good ad? It's okay. Definitely not a bad idea. We have a lot of instants. Yeah, we can do Drumbellower. I don't know if I would add, like, the Room or anything, but I would definitely add Drumbellower for sure. I think Teferi's Ageless Insight's a little much. Unwinds a little bit of a narrow counterspell. Ledger Shredder's maybe a bit slow. Sunstar Lightsmiths has already been command zone a little. I know you can draw more cards. It's just like, what else are we cutting? It's kind of hard to find that. Maybe it is like Wingblade Disciple. Even though this kind of affects our bread and butter. It's Kaikar. I really want to remove the Snar set, but on each creature you control it, that's pretty good. Yeah, giving your whole board flying is pretty strong. Okay. Let's try this out now. App. Station monitor. Boop, 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 boop. Second spell each turn costs 2 less. Turn. So we go blue, opt, try 1, draw, land 1, 2, commander, and then we can use, we make a drone, and then we path to exile your thing. Oh, hey, guy, we just path to exiled. Here, defend this for us. Thank you. Honestly, I think I would just pass here. Okay, great. And then now you're holding up Convoke for this. 1, 2, 5. Protect our board. Gain 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Counter your spell. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, look at that. That was our second spell. We draw a card. And we only had to tap 2 things for that anyway. Next turn. Fan Tower. 3. Bastion Protector. Start attacking. Might worry a bit on card draw since a lot of those have been cut. Well, here's the thing. You have card draw in the command zone, right? But yeah, I agree. Like, it's been going like a little bit iffy. So I think we'd cut Thopter Fabricator. Alondra's a little slow. And honestly, Council 4 is a little slow too. And then we can go up some amount of card draw spells. I think we'd probably do like... I like your Temples under attack. You can give your board indestructible or draw 2. A lot of the things have flying. I wonder if you do like draw flying. There's a couple of spells that draw cards equal to the number of flyers you control. And I wonder if those are the right answer here. Oh my god. 4 each. Am I dumb? I could have sworn there's a couple of cards that like draw a card for each creature with flying you control. I guess not. I mean, you can always just do like stock up. It just got reprinted too. And then do a like Charter Course maybe? Although that's better as a discard outlet. Maybe you do... You can do Enduring Curiosity. Some like coastal piracy stuff. Yeah, I like the idea of coastal piracy. So we do like an Enduring Curiosity. But like most of your spells are cantrips. That's why Urza's Bauble is so good. Think, oh my gosh, draw a card. Sack this, draw a card. Next turn. Here's Homunculus Horde. Next spell costs 2 less. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, look, because this has Convoke and it costs 2 less. We draw a card. Next turn. Island. 1, 2, 3. Here's Feywild Visitor. Attack with this. Next spell has Convoke. Blue, blue. Here's Archmage Emeritus. You draw a card. Oh, Homunculus Horde. That makes a token copy. This has Vigilance Soul. Unless we used it to Convoke, in which case I'm dumb. Pass. This is your Shelter Commander that's going to get killed. We draw a card from that. Blue, white, Station Monitor. White, exile your creature. Draw a card, make Homunculus Hordes. Draw another card. I don't know, seems pretty okay. I think your mana base sucks. We got so stuck on mana, kind of there. Hall of Heliod Generosity for what? Like, I don't get the appeal here. It's for if my Storm of Saruman gets blown up, of course. It's like, I don't know. Then it got blown up. You can keep moving forward. You have other things you can do. So let's go ID equals 2, type land. Got to hit it with the sort USD. Because we scroll past the expensive ones. Meticulous would be pretty nice. Nimbus Maze. Dechrome Coast I would even run. I've been in love with the fast lens recently. Tap all your creatures sounds actually really good for this deck. I don't like the reveal lands that much. Okay, let's put Meticulous Archive in just because the fetch land is so cheap in this colors. Blooded Brand. Blooded Strand's in. Dust drop. Edakar Wastes. Cycle Ash Barrens for his land. Next turn. Island. We have no 2-drop. Next turn. Command Tower 1, 2, 3. Think. Then here you go. We still have no 2-drop, which is a little annoying, but here's Commander number 2. We're now fully set up. Mystic Gate. 1, 2, 3. Stock up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clear in Spirit. Focus the mind. Alright, this spell costs 2 less. White. Drum Bellower. Draw a card. Discard Everflow. Next turn. Lonely Sandbar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Talrand. Tap 1 for Focus the Mind because it costs 2 less and then 2 less again. So we're going to draw a card and then we're going to draw 1, 2, 3 and then discard a card. And then we also make a Drake. We're discarding Rewind. Dead Cloud Expanse. In this turn, we can kind of take a more controlling position. 1, 2, Clarion Spirit. Or, well, this is actually one less. Snap your thing. Draw a card. Make a Drake. Make a Spirit. Great. Pass. Negate your spell. Draw 2 cards. We make 2 more Drakes. Make another Spirit. We draw 3 cards instead. 1, 2, 3. Stroke your permanent. Lendy Vision, hope to Chrome as well. Nope, we consider. Okay, maybe we need like another overrun. So I'm gonna cut Secluded Step for, hear me out guys, McKindy Stampede. I think you're the person who everyone wants to board wipe. That's the position your deck takes. That being said, if we wanted to add a board wipe, it would probably be minus Path to Exile plus Winds of Abandon. Right, Winds of Abandon can be overloaded to wipe your opponent's board. And the McKindy Stampede. Honestly, I think it's cracked. Does the Sky Hunter Strike Force? So like you control your commander, other creatures have melee. That could be something. I think I've not been liking the Homunculus Horde that much. I think it's a little slow. Although it's a cool card. Maybe it's Honored Heirloom out and you can run Homunculus Horde. And then we go playtest. It does get out of hand if not answered. Do you know what else gets out of hand if not answered? Everything. Station monitor. Here's Alice Sale. Alpha Nod. Cast Mistress Bauble for free. You get a drone. You get to draw a card. You sack this. You draw a card on their upkeep. Next turn. Exotic Orchard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or actually, let's go 1, 2, 3. Here is Invasion of Segovia. Get 2 Krakens. And then you go blue Feywild Visitor. Swing your flying drone at the invasion. And you also get another drone this turn. Go, Token Army. Right. Dink, dink. Flip this over. So Feywild Visitors has done fuck all. Just something I've noticed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Non-creature spells we cast have Convoke, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Restore Saruman. We go blue, blue, Archmage Emeritus, copy of it. Why isn't X working? And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we go protection spell. Draw a card. Removal spell. Oh, we draw 2 cards actually. And then we draw 3, 1, 2, 3. Next turn. Seems pretty good. So yeah, I think Invasion of Segovia is like non-negotiable. Because if you ever flip this shit's just cracked. And then the Flock Chaser Phantom isn't bad. You have Wand of the World Soul. So you have ways to give everything Convoke. Use your board for mana. I think I'm good just to send this back to you. Actually, wait, no. Mirrored Landscape needs to come out. That's way too slow. But this is fine now. Thumbs up. I think this is ready to go. Great. And no problem. Thank you for getting a deck review. All right, everyone, listen. We're going to do this next one, and then I need to get a little snack. But then I'll be smiley. Okay, so next up, do we have a Grautari? Okay, Grautari is here. Let's read the blurb. The deck untaps Yes Man repeatedly in a single turn to do multiple instances of his draw ability. Equipment make Yes Man into a Voltron threat, and the quest counters from donating him go toward a sneaky go wide soldier win via Halo Fountain or Moonshaker Cavalry. The politics of giving away a huge Voltron commander is fun for the most part. I got the idea while exploring Moxfield and Loneliness. Sure. That's when I saw Reverse Voltron deck using Arden as one of its commanders, and I wanted to build something the same but kind of different. My choices were between Alexios, Sancha, and Yes Man. No cards over $30. I like to show off my creation list and primer. The primer is very short. To understand everything really quickly, you need to read the TLDR politics section. 1 or 2 playtesting examples in the favorite card interaction section. The deck is commander dependent by design, so I'm looking for protection. Benevolent Bodyguard is a card I'm considering. Rather than additions, I'm more interested to see what you cut. My guess is basic planes. So if anything, you need to add basic planes to your fucking 35 land deck, you psycho. The primer. Oh, yeah, you're tapping and untapping, Yes Man. You make a wide board, you hit people. The mana curve is very low. Politics. Okay, here's my thought. We need more lands. Because right now I don't even know if we're making it to 3 mana value consistently. We have a 75% chance. You really want to brick 1/4 of games? Poo-poo UFO! Your fucking 35 land deck? Get out of here, dude. Walking Atlas in my 35 land deck. I get you have tappers and untappers, alright? But this is not the way. Okay, look, we have Mother of Runes, we have Giver, we have Skrelv. Do you know what else you need? Starfield, Shepherd. Which is also kind of a land. Because you can land cycle it for 2. Then add up planes. They have every instant that untaps. We have Homeward Path already. We have Urza's Cave already. Do we have Weathered Wayfarer already? Okay, so I think we have enough. This all works. This flash. All right, let's play this out. So many Planeswars of Maria. Where's the big idiots that we reanimate with the Maria? Honestly, I don't even know if I like Moonshaker Cavalry. So I like the idea of Parting Gust. In my mind, why would you not tap, untap, tap, untap, tap, untap, give it away, and then flicker Yes Man? Like, right? Like, and if anything, that goes against, like, what your Voltron plan kind of is. I think World Map is way too expensive, by the way. 3 mana to tutor a land? Like, I'd rather just be on planes, even. And Maze of Ith isn't a real land. Like, you shouldn't count this as one of your lands. I can use the untappers like Blink. How do you mean? Letting them draw 4 for Yes Man? Okay, how does untapping give you the soldier tokens? I get them eventually. Okay. How? Just Yes Man dies by accident, and then you get them? I don't know. It seems a little weird. Like, you can always, like, pop it, I guess, but For me, I think I would like to see like a instead of Moonshaker doing something. I don't even like the artifact that you're running, the fucking Halo Fountain. Like this card's like just kind of boring to me. I think instead something like Starlight Spectacular, always very interesting to me. Right, like this can give your board like plus a billion, plus a billion. And then the other one I like quite a lot is the Sky Hunter. But by definition, Yes Man's not on the battlefield by the time you have the tokens. Really, Moonshaker is the best one? There's no way that's true. I was trying to see if there was a one of these that was like creatures control get +1/+1 until end of turn, and you could like tap to get it. Tap : creatures you control get. Yeah, like just Moonshaker is so rough because it's 8 mana. We have like how much acceleration? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-ish. Okay, so we have 5 ramp pieces and 37 lands. Like, I'm just saying, that isn't a good fucking way to cast Moonshaker. You could probably do Jazal. Just do Jazal Goldman. Because we have Mother Giver. You can do like Selfless Spirit. I was like, cut Path. I know Path is ramp. This is a cool one. I like the Reverent Mantra here. Let's play test. Draw. I would keep this hand, by the way, even though it's a little risky. Marvin? Yes, man. Honestly, here's Marvin, dude. Draw 2. Move to discard, discard. We don't have to draw right away, I guess. I don't want to discard. Okay, now you give this away. Target opponent gains control of Yes Man. Target opponent gains control of Yes Man. When they do, you draw 2 cards. Does untapping and retapping Yes Man put more counters on Yes Man, or is it just they give it back? Like, does this get 2 counters when you untap it, or do you only get 1? Because when you do, there's only 1 when you do. It's when you hand it over. Because the second time, they still control it. Did you forget you have Homer Path? No. I just used all my mana that turn. Is that so wrong? You do know I can activate this whenever the fuck I want, right? You know, it's just like, you know, you can also tap it for mana, which is what I did that turn. Untap target creature. Untap this target creature. So we're going to draw 8 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Land. Listen, can I just be entirely honest? I do not see how the Voltron friend comes to fruition. Okay. How do you feel about split up? You tap Yes Man, you give him away, you cast split up, destroy everything else. I don't like Forge Anew. Seems a little expensive for what it does. How many equipment are you even running? 10. Fucking Argentum armor. Peter Parker's camera. Feels a little expensive for what it does, in my opinion. Masterwork of Ingenuity. Okay, I see. We're doing Colossus Hammer stuff. Okay, so Forge Anew is slightly better. But we should definitely be on another card then. Probably like Pure Steel. Like, I know we don't have a lot of equipment that makes it... Okay, no, Pure Steel's already in. We're fine. What equipment does 5 billion damage? Because Forge and Frontier makes me fucking upset, right? Because you equip this to Yes Man, and then Yes Man hits someone, and then you exile the top 2 cards of your library. I guess you can exile instants and sorceries, sure, but I would like Fire and Ice. Is there a budget restriction? No cards over $30. Oh, but it's so good! Because this always triggers no matter who controls Yes Man. That's so sad. What about Imperial Plate? For each card in your hand. Because now this equips to Yes Man, and when you control Yes Man, he's fucking huge, but when an opponent controls Yes Man, he's not. Is that something? If you control a commander, like you don't most of the time, though, right? And then instead you can run because I added Selfless Spirit already. We could add a Pit Automaton. Tap, add 2 mana, spend this mana only to activate abilities like equip abilities or untapping abilities or land abilities. Light Dust, discard. I'd keep this hand. Drop. Homeward Path, next turn. A Gonjo. Let's do Selfless Spirit. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Here's Yes Man. Next turn. Here's Plains. Here's Planar Atlas. Here's Marvin. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll reveal Maze of Ith and put that. We'll reveal none of these actually. I kind of want to hit a mana land. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Sword of Fortune Frontier. Equip it to Selfless Spirit. Attack with Selfless Spirit. Exile the top 2. We can play them this turn. Bad news, gang. We can play neither of these. Let's draw 2. Let's draw 2. Okay, we can play both of our land drops. And then play Imperial Plate. Next turn. Return Yes Man to us. And Marvin. Attack with Selfless Spirit. Exile the top 2. We can play an additional land. Equip this to Yes Man. I don't like Illusionist as Bracers. I think that's too expensive. Won't that card still count the number of cards in your hand? Oh, I guess it would, yeah. But that's good. Oh no, my 2 mana equipment still gives +7/+7. Like, that's fine. No, you are right that it would still counter because we still control the equipment even if we don't control Yes Man. But still, that's good. Okay, can I be honest? I do not like the Planar Atlas. I don't even know if I particularly like the Arcane Signet. Skull Clamp feels a little weird in a deck where we're not actually getting that many 1/1s. So let's run not rocket powered Goblin Glide. What is it? Wrecking Ball Fist? Arm. Base power in 7/7 and can be blocked by creatures of power 2 or less. Is that something? Type artifact. Oh, vigilance. Type equipment, rather. Batter Skull. That's funny. How much is Batterbone to equip? 5. Fuck that. Which creature gets +1/+1 has vigilance. Whenever it attacks, look at the top 6. You may reveal a card that shares a creature type. That's not going to happen. Because Yes Man does not have vigilance. Vigilance and trample. I mean, trample is a good word. Do Forebear's Blade. Vigilance, trample, haste. I just think vigilance is such a good word to have on your commander, right? I like the idea of Tarian Soul Cleaver, but I don't know if I can abide by it. Here's Yes Man. We go tap, untap, tap, untap, tap, homeward path. So add a counter, and then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he's back under our control. And then we go discard. This is another draw too. Pure Steel, I guess, goes then. Delia goes. Scab goes. Parting Gust is funny. Touch. Okay. Next turn, Plains. Well, let's draw 4 here. And then cast a Gardazade. And since we didn't draw Colossus Hammer, we let's Wrecking Ball Arm. Yes Man attack. It has vigilance, right? Nope. Bummer. Oop, think. Swing 7 at you, or it'd be 8. Plains. Or well, we'd have to homeward path. Because we would have given him away. So true. So we couldn't have cast Wrecking Ball Arm there. We would have to Mother of Runes instead. Okay, now this turn, though, we go Wrecking Ball Arm. It just grows so slowly. You know what I mean? The soldiers part of this. Because you don't get a ton of soldiers for tapping and untapping Yes Men. You get quest counters with each untap. Is that actually how it works? Because it says when they do. And they do gain control of him only once. If Yes Man isn't on the battlefield when the first ability resolves, or if the target opponent is an illegal target as the ability tries to resolve, nothing will happen. You won't draw 2 cards because the effect is part of the reflexive trigger of the thing that gains control of Yes Man. Target opponent gains control of Yes Man. When they do, you draw 2 cards. Does this even work at all? Because they're no longer your opponent when they gain control of Yes Man. It does work, right? I'm just questioning like the quest channel thing, the quest counter stuff, because it's tied to when they do, and they only gain control of Yes Man once. Am I playing Yes Man incorrectly? Thank you. Okay, I use Eartha Joe as my commander. I tap Yes Man for its ability. It triggers twice. From what I understand, I'm allowed to pick the same player twice. The result will be to draw 4. It has 2 quests. You're playing it correctly. You activate. Okay. Everything works then. We're happy. All right, great. Understood. So this like already has like 5 or 6 counters on it. What's brilliant here though is you go 1, 2, Parting Gust this. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Like soldiers. Then it comes back. Give it protection. Right now it still does feel like a little slow though. What about like a Duelist Heritage? It's an enchantment that gives Yes Man double strike if it's on your side of the board or if it's attacking an opponent on an opponent's side of the board. No matter where he goes, he gets double strike. Wouldn't the other one from Baldur's Gate work as well? Flaming Fist? Because it says commander creatures you own, not control. So this always gives Yes Man double strike as well. And it's like cheaper than a Fire Shrieker would be. It's Exaltation. Whenever a creature you control, it gets plus X plus. I thought it also gave flying. I don't know why I thought this one also gave flying. I think Giggling Skitter spike out because we mostly want to be equipping Yes Man anyway. Reconnaissance outs, I'm going to say. I get the appeal, but it only works if he has Vigilance. I'm going to take Benevolent Bodyguard out for Heron Ghost. Sack it, regenerate target. It's a welding jar and a flyer. Well, we draw so much Rytarius. That's the thing. This deck draws... all of these are draw twos for 1 mana in white. That, like, we draw so many cards that we just do not, I think, need that much equipment for this deck to work. Anyway, I like Terran Ghost because it can wear, like, kind of important equipment and get combat damage triggers, much like we did with Selfless Spirit that other game. Yeah, like, the fact that this can, like, wear a Sword of Forge and Frontier and then you can sack it to protect Yes Man is nice. So I would keep this hand. I expect to see a land within this amount of time. Man, let's just draw 2 right now. Actually, let's wait. We can give this one away now. So here we go. We have 4, 5, 6, 7 mana worth of whatever the fuck. Let's go Forge anew. Re-equip, and we can tap Not Like an Idiot to do that. Vigilance and Trample attack you. Maybe give Pro Color first. And you go Dink Dink. Dink. 1, 2, 4. Discard Exalted Sunborn. So this is the kind of situation where we really want this guy back. What's the Marvin benefit? Why do you want him to act as a yes man? Why is 2 mana draw 2 good? Why is 2 mana 2 creature that blocks and then draws 2 good? I don't know. Why is he good? Let's ponder. Would you run 2 mana draw 2 in your deck? Yes, I believe. Yes, I think you would. I think if you say otherwise, you're a filthy liar. Because you give it away to an opponent and it isn't a yes man anymore. Okay, I think Exalted Sunborn has to go. Okay, hear me out. We're still below $20 with this card. You have a Terran Ghost. You have a Selfless Spirit. You have a Mother of Runes and any other creature. You equip it with Sword of Hearth and Home. You swing any creature at a white player. And what you... Okay, Protection from Might's a little awkward, though, because you can't Mother of Runes it. That is a little awkward, I have to admit. But still... When you attack with a different creature that's equipped with it, you're able to flicker Marvin. Or you're able to flicker your commander to get it back. I don't know, is that anything at all? Right, Terrace? Read the second trigger on Yes Man. It doesn't matter if you control it or not. You still get the tokens because you're its owner. I know. This is a thought. I don't necessarily think it's the strongest idea. No, it wouldn't work with Trionic unless you controlled it when you flickered it. I'm thinking about like another flicker spell. I just don't know which one to do. Parallax Wave is evil, but it's too expensive. Is this shit reserve list? It isn't. Wow, they just haven't reprinted it. That's crazy. Did I mess up the wording? Is it not return? Oh, it's under your control. So we just want to get rid of you control. Yeah, I do Getaway Glamour. Because it's also removal. I think that's it. I think with that addition, I think you're ready. With the Getaway Glamour. Illustrated by Ferwar Stamel. Shoutouts. Yeah, I think it's good to go. Yeah, no, thank you for getting a deck review. Very weird one for sure. I almost clicked the stop streaming button instead of stop recording. I will not be available, says this next one, but I will be able to watch the VOD on my second favorite YouTube channel, Jelking It Uncut. It's Auntie Blight. Oh, no, don't make me put this on my second channel. So I've been working on making this Auntie Blight deck for a while. I recently just started gathering cards for it. This iteration is looking to deal big amounts of damage to my creatures and myself. Prime example is something like Volcano Hellion or Brash to shoot a Brash Taunter, and then using Auntie Blight to do it again. And then the damage doubler, Quest for Pure Flame, would basically quadruple the damage. I'd like to avoid Doctor Who cards. $400 total. I'm fine with board wipes, but the combo is too boring for what I want to do. Okay, yeah, so we're not going to do like Blasphemous Act or like whatever combos. I wanted this deck to be for a quick last game of the night sort of thing. Okay. So, to be clear, Auntie Blight fucking dies if you cast Star of Extinction. There's just a no window. He doesn't get the counters until it matters. So, first things first, Blasphemous Act just needs to be in. Like, I'm sorry. I know it's like a little awkward. Like, I would just not run Repercussion. I would rather run Blasphemous Act than Repercussion. That's just the honest to God truth. Repercussion's kind of boring. Blasphemous Act is not. Like, I would rather just do this, if that makes any sense. Dark steel plate, but not mithril coat. Like, mithril coat is just better than the existing dark steel. You could also give her pro red, which is something I feel like we're neglecting here. Target creature control gains protection from each color until end of turn. We could probably make this more color mana full. I'm happy to see that my chat is very fucking normal about Auntie Blight, by the way. You guys are psychopaths. This card's so cool. I mean, honestly, let's put some swords on this lady. And all of those are better than Dark Steel Plate. We probably want to add a pit automaton now. Right, just mana for abilities is really good with all this equipment. Seems a little expensive. I know it hits you, but not for a lot. Dawn-Sire has to be too slow. There's no way. Okay. And then we can add a, like, Mana Geyser. This is the key to, like, last game of the night kind of decks. Is Pariah's Shield part of the combo? I imagine so. You put this on the fucking stupid Brash Taunter. Magebane armor. Magebane armor would be pretty good. And loses flying. That's kind of tough. I think the answer is no. Steal another hand. We can keep this one. Draw Spine Rock Null. 1, 2, 3, 4. Limps. One, two, three. Hazoret's Monument. One, two, three. Seize the spoils. 1, 2. Treasure. Discard Resurrection Orb. Draw 2. We made a treasure token. Then we cast it into Blight. We'll discard. Rid of Blast Agni Kai. No, that card's kind of broken. Big Score Gun. Okay, and then we draw for that. That's from Hazoret's Monument. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's Sword of Fortune Frontier and Auntie Blight. Attack. Exile top 2 cards. You can play an additional land this turn, and we miss. Bummer. Okay. Next turn. Can I just say I do not like Hazoret's Monument? This feels worthless. We have 16 creatures in the deck. That's what you want me to get excited for? 16 fucking creatures and we're running Hazoret's Monument? Are you serious? This sucks. Okay, hang on. I don't like Unexpected Windfall or Big Score. Reckless Impulse, Ruby Medallion. Maybe you do like Terror of the Peaks. Do you want the damage to be unpreventable? I don't necessarily think so. Damage. Dude, can we just like run Lightning Bolt? Is that okay? I didn't put Terror of the Peaks in. I understand the issue. So that's a cool card for this deck. Okay, anyway, drop. Mountain. Next turn. Mountain. Belden. Next turn. Mirrored Landscape. Furnace of Wrath. Auntie Blight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Flame Break does 6 to each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We still have 5 floating. X is 4 Earthquake. Does 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Care of the Peaks, why? Chat, I didn't add it. And also the answer is because whenever a creature enters, you can shoot yourself in the head. You also get the Felden trigger, I know. I'm not going to do the whole Felden trigger. It's a little annoying. I know I get it, though. Ballot cut. Next turn. Snow-covered mountain. Ruby medallion. Shatter goal smashing. Pay 3 life. Commander. Mog Maniac. Does 3 damage to each creature without flying. So 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack with Auntie Blight, Mr. Land Drop. And we miss our land drop again. Awesome. So maybe we need like 1 more land. I'm gonna reckon that'll be fine. Wild Ricochet out. Swiftfoot Boots out. Then we can go like is empty type land. And then we go like Kazul's Fury because Auntie Blight gets huge. I know Auntie Blight could also just remove the counters from herself, but I don't know. We probably have like some other giant creature, right? Thundering Eruption. Sure. We're running like basically all basics. We could run Price of Progress, but like Price of Progress is not a backup win condition. It's a primary win condition. It's better than what we're doing. It does. Mountain, Quest for Pure Flame, Ruby Medallion, Commander. Whoops, 1, 4. Raphael. Lightning Bolt ourselves. Add a counter here. To an opponent. Ah. One, two, 3. Aftershock does 3 damage to. Okay, I say we take 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. Attack. We still have not triggered Quest for Pure Flame once. Add a bunch of mana. Pyrahemia isn't in, and it probably should be. Because this literally works perfectly with the commander, does it not? Goes infinite with Wrath. Is that bad? Because like I don't even know if it's necessarily know if that's a bad thing. Because all the cards are just independently good as well. You also need to give the Wrath indestructible, true. Whenever cast damage target. Okay, this is funny. Whenever you cast an insert, wait, no. We just do Whenever you cast an insert to people, you put a count on this creature. Then this creature deals damage equal to its power to target opponent. You target your target opponent. It can't be to you. Any target does 1 damage to target player or planeswalker, and then you untap whenever you cast a red spell. Does damage to target player or creature. I think Chandra maybe. Cursed Recording. It's funny. We don't have that many red permanents. Sentinel Tower is funny. Okay, what if we go Sentinel Tower? Then you run Virtue of Courage. Would you be opposed to making this deck slightly stormy? Okay. Okay, Invasion of Kaldheim's really good. Okay, Prize Shield's too expensive then. Throne is fine. Resurrection Orb's too expensive. As fun he's giving lifelink to Auntie Blight is. First Recording's a little anti-storm synergy. And then we do... Oh, Glimpse makes sense. We need to cut all the discard then draw effects. I'm going to cut Return the Favor. Vivid Meteor is a bit slow. Wheel of Misfortune's awesome for this deck. Earthquake is also awesome. Mog Maniac's a little much, I think. Feldon might be a little too slow. Holler Swine might be a little too slow. And then you do O-Tag Ritual. Sort MB. You go to Desperate, Pyretic, Real Seething Song, Jessica's Will. And then Self-Destruct out because we added Kazul's Fury, which is also a fling. Ox of Agonis out. Yeah, we're going to add Bergie and run away. And then we need Exile and draw effects. So maybe go like out Arcane Signet. And then we go like up. Maybe not Gutter Snipe, maybe just Ren's Resolve. Wild Wasteland sucks. Ren's Resolve. Alright, now we play test. Discard, draw. Mountain. Next turn. Myriad Landscape. Next turn. Mountain. Crack Myriad Landscape. Get 2 snow-covered island. Or mountain, rather. Mountain. Ren's Resolve. I guess we played this mountain then. And then we can tap 1, 2, 3, play Anti-Blight. For Rain Generator. 3, 4, 5. Add 4 red mana. Exile top 3. Seething Song, we have like. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Extra planar lens, 1, 2, 3, or 1, 3. Exile this mountain. 1, 2, 3. Mithril Coat onto Anti-Blight. Blasphemous Act. Next turn. Mountain. 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Volcano Hellion, pay 35. Hit someone. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Starve Extinction. Kill another opponent. I don't know. This feels like it's working. I already cut Curse recording. I think it's too slow. Mander. Attack, it's dealt damage. We had 3 red, whatever. We go 1, 2, 3. Jessica's Will. Exile top 3. And then add a bunch of red. One, 2, 3. Equip Anti-Blight with this. Equip Anti-Blight with this. Oh, it only costs that much. Cast Goblin Artillery. Well, there's Pyrrhemia. Red, make red mana. Red, make red mana. Red, make red mana. I mean, you can do that like every turn, kind of. I don't know. It feels like it's doing stuff every turn. Like, I only want this to become a Storm deck when you draw Virtue of Courage. Like, when you draw Virtue of Courage, I want you to explode the game. Maybe Sentinel Tower's out of place. Okay, hang on. We need to look at some budget stuff here too, because we are a tad above the budget. Jesus, Jessica's Will still so expensive, so maybe we actually don't do Sword of Fire and Ice, I guess, because we want to keep Jessica's. Jessica's Will's broken, and that leaves us with $50 worth of slots. You could maybe rock like a gutter snipe or something. And then O-tag ritual. Rite of Flame, and then you go exile top play, or it would be what's the O retrace, embrace the unknown. Mind Goblin is a good ritual. I do not want to give this guy sticker sheets though. And I ping myself with gutter snipe. No, but I promise you can. Gosh, it's so tough because like Sentinel Tower has more synergy on that front. The Sentinel Tower you can shoot yourself in the head with. Problem. Myriad. Next turn. No covered mountain. Next turn. Crack Myriad. Get mountain. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Exile top 2. 1, 2, 3. Goblin Artillery. Till the end of your next turn. Okay. So this turn I go 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dink. 1, 2, 3. 3. 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, rather. Okay, someone dies. Hooray. Well, you win. I want to show you what this deck does when you actually draw the insane card, by the way. So we're just going to replace the last Agni Kai with Virtue Courage. And you can watch what happens here. Get Volcano Hellion, I guess. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Virtue of Courage. And in fact, we should probably tap not like a complete idiot. Attack. Where X is the greatest amount of damage dealt by a source or permanent this turn. By a source to a permanent or player this turn. So, shoot someone in the head for 2. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. They're both lands lol. Next turn. Pyrohemia. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pyrohemia. Hit Automaton. Okay, and then we go red, exile top card, exile top card, exile top card. We only need to tap 1 for that lol. Then we can go dink, exile top card, exile top card, exile top card. One, 2, 3. Damage to an opponent. Activate Pyromania. 1, 2, 3. I'd like to draw something other than lands. Pyromania, exile 1, 2, 3. I'd like to exile something other than lands. Okay, a little too late. I just don't know what's going wrong here. You should cut lands. No, that's a great idea. I think Quest for Pure Flame has to go. Mythical Coat. And then we need... Valakut Awakening could be good. No, no, no. Target player whenever. Cast a red spell and tap this. Okay, I think we're getting there. Because there's all these pingers that untap when he casts red spells. Hmm. O-Tag Ritual. Is there anything we're missing? We can run Geosurge. Artifact or creature spells only. Pfft. Damn, we don't actually have a lot of good rituals at all. Okay, whatever. I think adding the Aria Flame is actually gonna be really good though. All right, so hear me out. Like, if we had Virtue of Courage. I don't like that one. Can I be honest? I don't like the dwarf in this deck. So we have Virtue of Courage. And the joke is... I forgot to draw my card for turn. Snow Covered Mountain. Snow Covered Mountain, 1, 2, 3. Curse Mirror. Here's Virtue of Courage. You could have played this on turn 2. And then we go tap, ping yourself, ping someone else. Exile top card, you can play it this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mana Geyser. Get, like, let's say 12. Pay a bunch of life for this to enter untapped. Embrace the unknown. 1, 2, 3. Exile top 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Throne of Eldraine. 1, 2, 3. Draw 2 cards. Cast this until the end of our next turn still. We do Steamkin. Mountain. Add 4 mana. Cast Screaming Nemesis. Get a counter on Steamkin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Raphael. Get a counter on Steamkin. 1, 2, 3. Glimpse the Impossible. He's going near a graveyard, and then we get Real Eldrazi Spawn and another counter on Steamkin. And then this turn we go insane because we make 1, 2, 3 colorless. 3. There's 3 more floating. 1 more. Star of Extinction. Also tap this. Screaming Nemesis is going to shoot us in the head for 20. Or no, we can shoot an opponent for 20 and then exile top 20. And we also float 20. So we did this. So we exile top and then we exile top 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So this is our pile of cards we can play this turn. And so we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Sentinel Tower. This is the first and most important spell you want to cast this turn. You tap for 4 red. Rite of Flame. And then we go up to... Hey, look, that's an instant or sorcery spell. It deals 2 damage. Oh, great. We exile the top 2 cards of our library. 1, 2, 3. Here's Commander. 1, 2, 3. Wait, how are we exiling 20? We had Screaming Nemesis in play when we cast Star of Extinction. With a Virtue of Courage in play. Yeah, Sentinel Tower goes back in time and remembers the fact that we cast the Star of Extinction this turn. So that one would have exiled 2, which we did. And then you go like Lightning Bolt someone, exile 5, or exile 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, look at that. Flame Break, exile 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then exile 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Furnace of Wrath. All right, like, ta-da. This is the big joke. So I do think we need at least 1 Past in Flames. And maybe also Will of the Jeskai. So these 2 cards give everything in your graveyard flashback. So Past in Flames has flashback itself, gives all instants and sorceries flashback in your graveyard. And well, the Jeskai does about the same thing, except it also wheels you for 5. We cut Seize the Spoils? Absolutely. Seize the Spoils sucks. I thought I already cut it, honestly. And then I'd maybe cut a... Impact Resonance. It's felt a little hard to pull off. Although it's kind of cool. Never mind. Especially since we have Blasphemous Act again. Yeah, this is too expensive. Okay. And you never deck yourself. That they're joking. That chatter. I want a hand that shows off the what we just added. Okay, so draw, Mountain, Soul Ring, Mountain, Anti-Blight. This turn you probably go like Stuffy Doll, choose yourself. And this turn you'll go like Mana Geyser for 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. Discard our hand and then draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, all lands, awesome. And then each instant sorcery in your graveyard has flashback. And then you go lightning bolt yourself. 1, 2, 3. Last Agni Kai, add like another like few mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Add another 12 for Mana Geyser. Cast the stupid card. Wow, it sucks that we literally drew like 5 million mountains. That seems a little ridiculous. We might cut one more mountain for Valakut Awakening. And then I would call this about done. Like if one of those mountains was a Valakut Awakening. But we can't go down too many mountains because we have extra planar lands, and I do consider that very good here. But I think it's about good to go now. Do you think Stone Mountains are worth it in the deck? Yeah, I think it's fine. I like the Valakut stuff. That's the main thing. But I think it's about good to go, where we have like a Stormy kind of line you can do, even if the self-blasting doesn't work. Like, I think there's a correct number of lands in this deck right now. It's just a little tough. If anything, I might go down like War Room. And then go up type land. Great, awesome. Is the MDFC. Okay, great. Awesome news, everyone. Scryfall is down, as it is usually. So we're going to be using Gatherer. Sadly, you can't do all this shit. It feels like every other day, Scryfall is down. Oh, just run the stupid land. Oh, what's it called? The one from Final Fantasy. Okay, advanced search on Gatherer. No, not Starting Town. It's the one from Final Fantasy that makes a wizard. Lindblum, thank you. What is the full name of Lindblum? Because I can't just type Lindblum. Industrial Regency. There you go. That's the land you run. Because this land also works with Virtue of Courage. Right, like I just want to present something to you. Okay. Because now we can go 1, 2, 3. Float 3 red mana. Oops, I did not mean to draw a new card. I hit next turn by accident. I'm awesome. This is still turn 6. So you go 1. So we have 3 mana floating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Throne of Eldraine. That's a non-creature spell. So this does 1 damage to each opponent. We exile 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Ruby Medallion. Exile the top 3. We tap this to exile another 1. Red. Reckless Impulse. We exile the top 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we exile another 2. And then we tap for 4 red. We scred something. Oh, also this untapped. So let's exile another one. We scred something. We then use another mana to get another 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This untaps. Tap. Exile top card of our library. 1, 2. Aria of Flame. That's a non-creature. We exile another 1, 2, 3. But now we can go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Spend 1. Basilisk Collar. Exile top 3. 1, 2, 3. Tap. Exile another one. Last Agni Kai can be done soon. In fact, we should do it now. Last Agni Kai, Runaway Steamkin. On your, like, Llanowar Elves. You get another floating red. You get a counter. You also ping someone for 1. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Cursed Mirror on Runaway Steamkin. That gets you another counter. This is a non-creature spell, so you exhale another 3. 1, 2, 3. You Lightning Bolt an opponent. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. And then you can, you're basically just storming off here. Yes, as well for the mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Teething Song for the mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we're getting counters on Runaway Steamkin. This is growing and dealing more and more damage. And that's the joke with the Virtue of Courage, all right? And then, like, the floor is, it's a bad shock. You shock something, and you know what? That's fine. So hopefully the vision is there, right? We understand why the deck looks like this. I don't look like a crazy person for running all these rituals and stuff. It's a cool line, but it's better than the OG game plan, right? I wouldn't have done this if I didn't think it wasn't. The OG game plan was Rash Taunter, make this indestructible, cast Star of Extinction. This one you can still do anti-blight stuff, right? Like if you never see Virtue of Courage, Aria of Flame still lets you shoot yourself. Right? It does it to any target, and then you're just winning off of commander damage with anti-blight. Right? Sentinel Tower also lets you hit yourself. Lindblum is a land if you don't get the wizard out of it. This one lets you ping yourself as well. Chandra. Hey, this one also lets you ping yourself. The Cinder Pyromancer. So you have all these self-pingers, too. But they also work with Virtue of Courage on your opponents. The big thing is Virtue isn't tutorable, so it's not going to happen as much as you think. Okay, but let's watch what happens when you playtest it without a Virtue. If we draw Virtue, we'll shuffle it back into the deck. X is 3 on Earthquake. Okay, ignore the fact that this is mana screwed. Okay, that doesn't count. I would not keep this hand. I would keep this hand from Mountain. Next turn. Reckless Impulse. Mountain, Soul Ring. Descend into Avernus. Add a counter. 1, 2. Oh my god, please. There we go. And then we make 2 treasures. We use the 2 treasures on T-Blight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aftershock does 3 damage to or destroys something, and then does 3 damage to us. 1, 2, 3. Next turn, 1, 2. Hey, look, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Virtue of Courage goes on the bottom because we're not gonna draw that card this game to prove a point. Jessica's Will. 1, 2, 3, 5. And then exile top 3. Play a land for turn. 1, 2, 3. Hey, here's Aria Flame. You all gain 10 life. Guess why I don't care? 1, 2, 3, 4. Furnace of Wrath. Red. Shoot myself in the or shoot your creature with red. Shoot myself for 2 off of my Aria Flame. Attack you with an 11/11 on T-Blight. Next turn. Oh my goodness. Would you look at this? We take 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Someone's dead this turn. Like, this is still doing things despite the fact we don't have the storm payoff. Kill someone, they're dead. I'm almost wondering if Furnace of Wrath is the right card. If a source you control would deal... Like, I think maybe... Is it bad to pay 2 extra mana for the stupid card? The, not City on Fire, whatever it's called. It works with Brash Chanter and stuff. Yeah, I know, but so does other things. Fire Emancipation is what I'm thinking of. It does triple that damage instead, but it's only sources you control, so you can't be used against you. Like, with all the rituals, it's easier to cast a 6-drop. I thought it was too expensive. Like, I don't know. We have a bunch of rituals now. Play Tapland. Like, look, it's turn 5. We could cast the Fiery and still do other things too. 2, 3, 4, 5. Stuff you all to your choose yourself or something. Okay. I think this is about as good as I can get it anyway, this deck. I don't know. I just don't like Furnace of Wrath as much because, like, it being symmetrical means you're going to explode. Sulfim may get a turn. If Sulfim doesn't, like, double or triple creature damage. Only non-combat. If you wanted to, you could do Sulfim, though, if you don't mind it not affecting combat damage. If you're okay with it not affecting combat damage, I do agree Sulfim is better. Anyway, yeah, no problem at all. Sulfim only doubles opponent's damage? Yeah, it would. But, like, just, if it's still, like, if you Brash Taunter and then hit someone, you're fine. Would Kedis be a good ad? He'd be okay. I don't know. Holy shit, we're already 4 hours in this. We have Run Quiet. Ew. Alright, let's read the blurb. Finally a deck today that has 40 lands. I haven't built this in paper yet, but I wanted to get it working well enough to get it as a birthday treat. The focus of the deck is to summon sagas and extracting as much value as possible through adding and removing counters, attacking, Terra's Flipside, etc. I did remove the summons that I thought really weren't good enough for the strategy. They're in the considering. I'm happy with the cards from anywhere and no real budget restriction other than no other dual lands and that sort of thing. I do want to make this deck as strong as possible for the Summon Saga strategy, which I know can only go so far, but realize hoping to make it more consistent and get it to a point where I have a lot of Summon Sagas. Okay. I mean, I kind of just want to playtest this deck first. We're also already at 101 cards, so let's look at a first cut. I think it's just out with Privileged Position. It's just kind of an expensive card. A Gonjo Dinosaurian. Holy shit. I'd keep this hand, I think. Get Riddy out because she's broken. Landfall. You may discard a card. I will happily discard this as our Eternal Schemer to draw a card. And then we'll go 1, 2, 3. Hera. Mill 5. 1, 5. Summon Anima goes back to our hand. Collecting Pool. I'm already not a fan of Go-Go here. Because, like, you go Go-Go. Oh, we also discard a card. You may draw a card. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, we played Go-Go this turn. Okay, here's this idiot. And then now, after that, we get to finally spend all of our mana on this turn to copy this ability. Twice. I just don't like the Go-Go. Or remove one from a remit. Okay. Isn't other Calyx, like, really fucking good? Whenever Calyx, guided by fate, or another enchantment enters the battlefield, you put a counter. Whenever Calyx or an enchanted creature, not enchantment creature. That's so sad. Fuck. Bummer. If this said enchantment creature, it'd be so good. We only have 24 enchantments in the deck, and we were running Star and High and Courser. I don't know if I believe. I don't even think Calyx is that good. I definitely don't think Random Realm Breaker is that good. Chokamog sucks. We don't have a lot of instants and sorceries, I think, yeah. Yeah, I don't think those are that good. I see Power Conduit. What about mana value 1. Remove counters. Permanent. Hex Parasite. And then you need Urza's Saga. And the reason is you actually get a really nice value thing going. Urza's Saga can get Hex Parasite, which removes counters from things. And then Rydia can tap for 0, return Urza Saga from your graveyard to the battlefield. And then you can Hex Parasite away the finality counter, and then you can also do the lore counter shit. that make sense? So Rydia works really stupidly with Urza Saga because it also triggers her landfall. Has anyone ever submitted a deck and said, I think it's perfect, tell me I'm a genius? No, luckily. Okay. Nesting Grounds would be a very easy add. No, you have a very interesting concept of what very easy is. This is a 5-color deck. So I think if we have room for one colorless utility land, that utility land's going to be Urza Saga. And I don't know if we really have room for more, because we were even struggling that game to get anything going. Also, Extinguish All Hope sucks. You should always be on Unleash Cacophony. Unleash my... Yeah, no, so Cacophony. Unleashed, rather. It's 1 more mana, but it's an enchantment, so it works with all your enchantment synergies, and... Same idea. Yeah, this is a 5-color deck because stink. So Hex Parasite's in now. We could also do mana value equals 1 Thrall Parasite. This is another counter remover. Remove a counter from a Noggaland permanent. Honestly, might just cap it out with a negate. Very hard to argue with this card. Although your commander does have 4 power. Ding, ding, ding. Great news, everyone. Commander has 4 power. Stubborn Denial. Fuck yeah. Run Refute? Nah. Drop. Marsh Flats. Oh, Surveil. Nope. No Surveil lands. Type plane. No. Altatram. Nature's Lore. Get the Mountain. Stompy Grounds. Think 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe just 1, 2, 3. Terra. 1, 2, 3, 5. Urza Saga comes back. Brown Crag. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So we can go red, green, Rydia. Palantir. Add a counter, scry 2. Bottom, bottom. You probably make us mill. You take 0 damage. Next turn. Command Tower. Go Urza Saga instead. That's a land entering. We may discard a card. We do draw a card. Hex Parasite. We go Hex Parasite. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Summoner's Grimoire. Drop select. Think. Try 2. Bottom top. Do you want us to mill 2? Probably say yes. You take 7. Called Fountain. We may discard a card. We draw a card. And then whenever this creature attacks, destroy your creature. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Create a token that's a copy of target non-legendary enchantment you control. You did not miss yours. We're still on the same deck. Alright, great. We have a Summel Pride and Odin. Destroy another target creature an opponent controls. Oh, great news, everyone. Let's make another Summon Primal Odin. Blow up your creature. These both instantly kill people. Urza Saga goes away. we not run Shadow Spear? Soul Ring. Like, that seems pretty decent. I think for me, like, Shadow Spear would be the biggest add. Just being able to get, like, an evasive object. In fact, maybe you even do, get Atomic Microsizer. Or you can't, because it's blue. It's not one. They're Hot Soup or something. Dude, do you get Hot Soup in your deck? Holy fuck. Hey. Dude, we run Hot Soup in our deck. A Cloud Key comes out. So now you can get this off our Urza Saga, and you can Hot Soup your Primal Odin. Yeah, I'm gonna say Path is maybe just like taking up a spot in this deck right now that it doesn't really deserve. Because we have like a bunch of removal on the Saga creatures, right? I don't know if I like Herald of the Pantheon, like these cost reducers seem a little weak. I don't know if I like the Historian. I am is insane. Okay, so we have 3 slots that we get to play with here. What if we ran the suits Satsuki? Tap, put a lore counter on each saga you control. Activate only as a sorcery. So you could, like, accelerate all your sagas. And then when she dies, you get to bring something back. I do like Satsuki. Yeah, honestly, if you have, like, mana value 2 stuff. You know what'd be really good is Fanatic. Fanatic of Ronis, because your commander's 4 mana and comes down the turn after. Bye, Raytarius. I know it only makes green mana, but that can help with generic costs. A lot of this deck is green. It can help pay to flip Terra really early. We can run Faburo too. Play test, discard. Drop. Strength of the Harvest. Sea of Clouds, Fanatic of Ronis. We don't have red mana. We do have red mana. This is Command Tower. This is why I always change the printings off of Universes Beyond cards, by the way. It's not even necessarily a slight to it. It's just like, I know the cards from the certain art. Real 2. Let's go Graveyard Yojimbo. Magus Sisters on top. And then you go red, green, 1, 2, 3, 4. Flip Terra. Oh, no, don't flip Terra yet. It wouldn't actually be that good. You go 1, 2, 3, 4. Red. Iridia. And then you go land for turn. You discard Otawara, draw a card. And then you go 1. Because we still have 3 from this. 5, think. With 3 counters on target creature. 1, 2, 3. Next turn, put a shield counter on target creature. You gain 3 life. Hooray. And then now you go red 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Create a token. That's a copy of Summon Magus Sisters. 1, 2, 3. Here comes a 7, 8. White, green, Satsuki. You can do white, green there and then do Thrall Parasite. Next turn. This fights 1 target creature an opponent controls. Remove a counter from that Summon Magus Sister. Put 3 counters on this Summon Magus Sister. Because we're going to get a token copy. Put a shield counter on this Summon Magus Sister. And then it fights something. And then we still keep it. You swing your 8, 8. Oh, these have haste! Holy shit. Anyway. This feels good. And Fanatic of Rodus was help making that happen. Set SOC O counters O draw. Nexus Mentality. Choose one. Move all counters from target non-land permanent onto another non-land permanent control. Remove all counters from target non-land permanent control. Draw a card for each counter. Remove this. I don't believe in this card. I'm sorry. I see the idea. It's just, you know, not as good as like Hex Parasite or whatever, like the reusable ones. Maybe Constellation isn't correct. Let's just look up Enchantment Creature, but I think we're getting close to kind of done with this one. Menace, Does it need more draw, or are we good on that? We're super good on that. Do not worry. Scholar of New Horizons is a really good recommendation that will be going in. Honestly, it's probably better than Satsuki. As much as I love Satsuki, it's better to remove counters than put them on. Scholar of New Horizons. Remove a counter from a permanent control. It doesn't need any other text. You know what I mean? Great. I think this one's about good to go then. Like, Terra's just already so cracked, right? Kind of hard to make a bad Terra deck. We could run those. I think this deck's gonna be doing just fine as it is. The main thing is like Hex Parasite Urza Saga. Like those needed to be in. Thank you so much for getting a deck review. I think this one's like, yeah, I think it just works. Terra's awesome. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for sending in a deck that actually had 40 lands in it. All right, do we have Templar? All right, great. The name of the deck is Silver Quill Epic, which has me excited. The goal is to resolve Enduring Ideal and copy it. Yep, that seems about right. So let's find Enduring Ideal here. So we get a good idea of what we're doing here. Search your library for an enchantment card, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. And yeah, you cast it with Casualty, with Silver Quill. Add or cut whatever. I would like this to remain a Silver Quill deck because I like the easy access to the spell copying. The deck idea is inherently janky. I would like for it to be able to double Enduring Ideal as consistently as possible. Yeah, so I like the idea of the mirror already. And we already have a ton of tutors. I don't think I like Lotus Bloom. Cold Steel fucking Heart. Holy shit. I do think the Emeritus of Woe is a little slow. It's 6 mana for a DT. Then Tarum Bandit makes sense. So yeah, let's just go type type creature. Oh. Does Silver Quill still work where if you sacrifice Silver Quill to the casualty cost, it doesn't do anything? Is that still part of the idea? No, it doesn't work. Understood. Yeah, the first two no's were very confusing to me because I asked, does it still work this way? And then you said no. And so I was like, oh, okay, great. Then actually we don't need the mirror. Okay, so honestly, I want more rituals in the deck. Not taps a swamp. What's the one that sacrifices lands? Reign of Filth. Reign of Filth is really good. Because you don't need your lands anymore. You're not casting any more spells after you epic. I would like to see Cacophony unleashed as a way to do some stupid shit. We have Hall of Heliod's already. You need Mistveil Plains. And because of Mistveil Plains, we're going to take out Loyal Warhound and we're going to go up with White Orchid. Knight of the White Orchid. Because Knight of the White Orchid gets any plains you want. Any plains. Mistveil Plains is a plains. Hey, guess what? You're going to control 2 white permanents after your first 2 Enduring Ideals. And then all of a sudden, oh my goodness, I can tuck my enchantments that get blown up back under in my graveyard and get them back with the Enduring Ideal. I completely forgot about Mistveil Plains. Nice. Thumbs up. Very good. We can run a Weathered Wayfarer. Very good card. Lets you tutor up lands. I don't like the greedy freebooter shambling gas. It's kind of implying that we're already casualtying away. Let's go up a Solemn. Solemn's probably not a bad idea. But actually, that's 4 mana. So it feels a little weird. Mindstone. I kind of want to play Dust This out, see how it feels. Play Dust. I'd keep this hand. Because that's insane. Okay. Never mind. It was a bad idea. I don't like the idea of beseech. Case of the Stash Skeleton's funny. Oh, it's already in. Sidisi. Enters, you exploit. No, we don't want Starfield of Nyx or anything, I think. The iconic turn 1 reflecting pool. Case. Honestly, rule of law, fuck you all. Silver Quilt. Dollar. Remove a counter from this permanent. True conviction. Okay, we lose. We have 40 lands. Bummer. Worn Power Stone. If Palladium Mirror is good enough for you, Worn Power Stone's good enough for you. I already put Cacophony Unleashed in. Good. Imagine the, like, get Primal Odin, get, like, Heliod or whatever, or Solemnity. Or, like, you get Primal Odin, you get Consulate Crackdown or whatever. Or whatever else you need. Next turn, you get Solemnity and Virtue of Persistence. Or is it on your upkeep? At the beginning of each of your upkeeps, copy the spell. Yeah, you get Super State, I see. Ah, funny, funny. Maybe we don't need actual rule of law. We just keep Eidolon of Rhetoric as a tutor target. You can casualty the epic copies? No. They're just copies. You don't cast them. I never said anything like that. Yeah, since it's cast, you guys are lying. You do not cast the copies. Honestly, I think you just mulligan really hard in this deck. Okay, keep this. Bottom Heliod. Because, like, bottoming your enchantments is also really strong. Okay, draw for turn. Adagia. Orzhov Signet. Sand Scout. Forlorn Flats. Splash your creature. Cast Mana Vault. Okay, great. We lose. We just don't see a tutor. See, this is like a really gimmicky deck where, like, you're either going to do your thing or you're never, ever, ever, ever going to do your thing. So we just need like way more tutors. Insatiable avarice. Demonic Council's a little hard to set up. I wonder if you run Infernal Tutor. I kind of want to try it out. I feel like it shouldn't be too hard to dump your hand in this deck. It's all mana. So run the Twinning Staff, right? Twinning Staff is an interesting idea. I don't hate it. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. You mean no Sidisi? Are there black wheels we'd want to play? No. Draw. Plains. Turn. Vault of Champions. ET. I want to add a Gyre Reach. And the reason is Gyre Reach is a discard outlet on a land. And so what you're able to do is if an enchantment that's really important to you gets stuck in your hand, you can discard it and then put it on the bottom with like your stupid idiot card. It may be Temple of Silence out for a Monumental Henge, which lets you dig for legendary lands. You paid for a Tuesday deck review? Did I refresh the wrong slot? Nope, I paid for the right one. I refreshed the wrong one. Okay, I see what you mean. You got a Tuesday deck review last week at some point. Would I keep this hand? Search library for card. Yep. Drop. Razorgrass Ambush. Turnover. If near Deadlands. Centaurum Bandit. Attack. Make a treasure token. Godless Shrine. Grim Tutor. During Ideal. Talon Gates of Madara. Attack. This dies. Make another treasure token. Silver Quill. Okay, we do one more setup turn. Surveil 1, Graveyard 3. Worn Power Stone. Weathered Wayfarer. Giant Shadow Snarl. Tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. During Ideal. Sack. Copy. Hooray! We're now Enduring Idealed. So upkeep. Odin. Super State. What about Zombie Infestation? Yeah, what about it? What about zombie infestation? All of my opponents are dead. I don't know. It does feel like you only get super state noted. I don't know. I just don't know why you'd get anything else. I think the first two you get is Greater Oromancy and Odin. And then you get Super State and Cacophony Unleashed to wipe the board and make Odin a board-wide kill. And you can attach it through Shroud since it goes directly on the battlefield. That's how auras work. The targeting of the aura is only on cast. I can see you people typing up your chat messages now. Oh, it has Shroud. No, it doesn't. Oh, Cacophony Unleashed doesn't wipe unless it's cast, then this is worthless. My fault. Very Grass with Fate. Hear me out. Counter spells kill you. What if we run like Voice of Victory? We said Grand Abolisher. Good for you. Good job. I'm out of gold stars, sadly. Sorry, that was mean. I like the twinning staff idea. I think that's really funny and cute. Normally, twinning staff is really win more. I think here it's funny. Just because this whole deck is win more. It's not win more in Medican. It's not win more in most decks. In some amount of decks. Okay, I don't like Legion Loyalty. Maybe it's Zent Bandit. Solitary Confinement isn't a bad idea. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. It's Overlord. So you go Marsh Flats. Or no, you go Sign Shadow. Marsh Flats. Godless Shrine. Case. You're lucky we drew a land here. If we didn't draw a land here, it would be so bad because we don't have Arid Archway. Like, imagine we didn't draw a land. If we go Arid Archway, there's no Arid Archway, but what Arid Archway would let you do is you get it off Sand Scout, it would bounce one of your lands, you could replay that land as land for turn. So you should be running Arid Archway. Even if you don't plan on flickering the Sand Scout. Probably just go out if near. You already have the tapped fix. Draw. Reveal 1. Top. Shattered Sanctum. Like, imagine these lands were in here. And these lands weren't here. And this land wasn't here. Like, you wouldn't do anything this turn. We didn't draw a land for turn. Oh no! Oh my god! It's fine, because he goes Sand Scout. Arid Archway. Bounce this land. Replay it as land for turn. Ta-da. And then now we also haven't gone up a land, despite going up a mana. Black, Vampiric Tutor. Get, Enduring Ideal. So now you get to go white, white. Hey, White of the Night Orchid. It missed Fill Plains. Because we didn't go up a land. Anyway, I think this is about good to go. As far as like a linear, like do the thing deck, this is gonna be linear and it's gonna do the thing. You have Wall of Tutor. Don't be afraid of mulliganing. I would mulligan it down to like even 5, 4. It may wear the novelty off fast. You know, Enduring Ideal for you. But you know, it's like gimmick decks are fine. Nothing wrong with that. If it makes you smile, you know. Thank you for getting deck review. Is Penance good? Looks like a Penance. Yes, this is very good. Oh, I get to put the enchantment I just drew that I actually want in my library, back in my library for the Enduring Ideal. Yeah, it's like a pretty fucking good enchantment. Oh, I drew my stupid fucking idiot card. Yeah. Plus, if this deck gets really boring, here's the thing: cut Super State, you're back on board. All right. Lastly, we have Koi. I think lastly, we have Koi. Am I telling the truth? Oh, I didn't realize it's an Enduring Ideal deck. Okay, you must have joined like in the last 5 minutes of that deck review then, because that was the whole point. The first words out of my mouth for that deck review was an Enduring Ideal. This song's awesome. Anyway. Lastly, we got Koi. I'll try to be there, but don't wait if I'm not. The main plan is to get evasive creatures out early before playing my commander, get as many cards and treasures from my opponents per turn. Eventually winning with a big black mana payoff or win with something stolen. Anything goes. I'd like the deck to be more focused and consistent and good with big or little changes. I'm good with big or little changes. Oh, we mean like a big mana black thing, like a creature. I find Torment to be a little boring, but if you don't, then that's great. Scheming Symmetry is hilarious. So for me, I'm like, where's your Vorpal sword? It's unironically very good. Dowsing dagger as well. Normally I hate Dowsing Dagger. In this kind of deck, I actually think it's rather good. Go out with Eden. Chromatic Orrery. When is Dowsing Dagger gonna dex? When it is full of fucking evasive creatures. Hey, Elk, are you primarily looking at YouTube chat or something like Twitch? So great news, Eric Martin. You can, either one is fine. Also, if I buy a deck review in 5 minutes, will that be for next Sunday or Thursday? It will be for Sunday. It's never on Thursday. I don't have a stream on Thursday. Besides, like, sometimes with the Mall Town. But anyway, I would go out with the just like the weird top end there. Like, let's ramp with our creatures. Tuesday. No. So if you believe it or not, if you open up the coffee, you'll notice that there's only slots for the Sunday deck reviews. There's 5 slots left, everyone. And when you buy a Sunday deck review, it's going to be on Sunday. That's crazy how that works. Elbrus, dude, actually, wait. Elbrus would be fucking hilarious in this deck. Yeah, we're gonna run Elbrus. Yeah, I'm gonna say Liliana's bad. I'm sorry, I know it was your waifu or whatever. I saw the original art of it. But should probably go. Blood money. I don't know if I like Heartless Conscription. Okay, so we have one more slot to play with now. And I think we're gonna go up another evasive creature. ID equals black, O, flying, sort, MV. Maybe Shadow. Do you have Douthie already? Yep, you already have Douthie. It's an awesome start to a song. Hang on, maybe it's like awesome after this. Okay, it's like doing something. I would Pilfering Imp. Let's do Pilfering Imp. Genji Glove. That's an interesting idea. Let's just play Des the deck and see how it feels so far. Oh, Hope of Gear per turn 1, lol. Turn 2. Soulstone. Think. Create a treasure token. No, it still has them, but this song sucks. I'm sorry. Arcane Signet. Jet Medallion. Attack, make another treasure token. Knight's Whisper. Deadly Relic creature. Swing with Hope of Girper. Okay, guys, great news. We've done nothing. Look, we can cast Rise of the Dark Realms with nothing in the graveyard. That's exactly what I want to cheat out. Rise of the Dark Realms on, like, turn 6. So I think maybe... I like Profane Transfusion. Oh, Keen Duelist. This deck is huge. In fact, I kind of want to cut Exsanguinate in Rise of the Dark and Torment of Hailfire. Not because they're like bad, they're absolutely not, but like cut them for more like big end, like giant fucking creatures. Or spells. Like in Garrick's Wake. Curtain's Call. They got Outrageous Robbery and drop like a... oh, what about mana value equals 8? Razaketh. Think about it. We have all these so we have Razaketh, and you have a board full of like unblockable little shitters you don't care about anymore because you already have all the treasure in the world. And just go, okay, great. Cast Razaketh, sack them all. Demonic Tutor that many times. And then you go ham with like other big things. So maybe we go up like Parker Luck. And it's up to you if you want to keep Protection Racket or not. Palantir of Orthonk. Right, and just become a big mana value deck like that. So my out, my, whatever. Thieving Varmint. Mastermind Plum. No, Mastermind Plum's kind of awesome. The Shadow Lord. Oh, it's Gix. Okay. Garagoth out. That's the idea. You go playtest. I would not keep this hand. I would not keep another one lander. Okay, this is better. Draw. Swamp. Next turn. Swamp. Mindstone. Next turn. Swamp. Scepter. Swamp. Soul Ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sporting Broodlord. 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Saw this in half. Dark Ritual. Here's Razaketh. Sack. What to get? We have 4 more mana this turn. We're not running Reanimate, but we do have Breach as an option. We get like Elbrus. 3. Praetor's Grasp an opponent. Cast their like whatever the fuck. Lightning Greaves, swing with Razaketh. I don't want to turn this into a Reanimator deck. Okay, we have Razaketh with Lightning Greaves that we stole from an opponent with Praetor's Grasp. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Okay, here's Breach the Multiverse. Yay! And then you make a bunch of tokens and you swing with them, and then you can sack the ones that suck to Demonic Tutor. Like, you can just leave up the tokens too and just get like, okay, you don't have a creature that I want particularly. I can... Or I don't have anything I want to get right now. I can just wait, and then you can get like... What's the name of the card? Malakir Rebirth. Oh, you tried to remove my Razaketh? That's cute. Sack the creature. Tutor Malakir Rebirth. Malakir Rebirth Razaketh. Yeah, I don't want to add Arden because it makes this deck kind of reanimatory, and that's not the vibe I want. So Dark Confidant should come out, and Darkstar Augur should come out because we're trying to hit opponents with our things, and instead we can get like maybe a couple more Evasive Idiots. Oh, Flying Sort MV. Oh, he exiles from any graveyard. That's kind of cute, but I don't know. I kind of like that Scourge cycles itself. Deep Cavern Bat. Maybe Roaming thrown out. That feels a little win more. It does not feel like that's really all that needed. Is Twilight Prophet too much mana? I think so. It kind of competes with our commander as well. At that 5 mana value slot. Myriad Landscape needs to go. Anyway, here's Bitter Blossom. We could play this on turn 1. Oh my god, add token fairy. And then we go 1, 2, 3. Here's Gix. Next turn. Swamp. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Rev. Hit. Add token. Treasure. Draw a card, lose a life. Next turn. Tapped Myriad Landscape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Throne of Eldraine. Swing, swing. We get our third fairy. We make add token. Treasure, treasure. Draw, draw. Next turn. Swamp. And then we go 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2. Equip Vorpal Sword to a fairy. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, only cast mana color spells. Terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So close. We can swing with all these still. Okay, great. Second main, we go. Black Market. I don't know, like, this is working. Is it not? We kill someone with Vorpal Sword this turn? I'm just about done to set, like, with this one. Like, I think it's, like, just good enough as it is now. Just upped the evasive creature count, gone away with the X spells, and instead opted for actual high mana value things to run some funny stuff like Protection Racket, Parker Luck, and Keen Duelist. I like that idea. So yeah, sorry for the quicker one, I guess, but like, I don't know. I don't have a lot to say about this deck. It's just kind of doing its thing. It works. Blink Moth over Myriad Landscape. True, true, true. Yes. I like that idea quite a bit. It's a good colorless 1-for-1 swap there. Right, just Evasive Flyer as the land. Nice. Great. Well, that appears to be the last one. I think we have a makeup, but I don't think they're going to be here this stream. So, right? I guess I'll just pass you along to someone else. Stick around for the raid, everyone, because you get channel points for participating. Smalltown is live, but doing World of Warcraft. I'm gonna send you to Amazonian because she is playing Timberborn, which is a cuter game than World of Warcraft, as much as I love WoW. Enjoy Timberborn. Bye!